How we all doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Hang on. Where's this gone? Hang on. Boop. There we go. We're alive. Welcome in. Good morning, boys and girls. Hope we're well. It's Monday again. I have not played World of Warcraft for 48 plus hours now. Feels odd. Feels weird. But busy weekend. Time to start getting back into Azeroth. Looking forward to it. We got Warcraft Direct in a couple of days, don't we? When does that kick off?
Is that your wallet? Are you just glad
Warcraft's
to see me?
30th anniversary Direct
Both
starts
home.
in 2 days, 8 hours, 57 minutes. So, that's a really weird start time. It starts at like 7 p.m. on a Wednesday. Well, I guess we're streaming Wednesday evening then. Chilena with the 16 months. Thank you very much. Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. That's gonna be interesting on Wednesday. Although I have a sneaky suspicion some of the stuff from it is leaked already, because of course it has. We'll find out in a little bit more detail. 5 days until we celebrate 30 years of Warcraft together. Get the drop on new rewards during Warcraft 30th anniversary Direct. Watch the Warcraft 30th anniversary Direct on Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok. That's an interesting twist. To earn in-game viewership rewards for both Hearthstone, Warcraft Rumble, and World of Warcraft. Join us for the pre-show. Trip down memory lane starts at 6 p.m. GMT. So that's going to be with daylight savings, doing daylight saving things. I think that's 7 p.m. for me. Stay tuned for a special 30th anniversary concert broadcast. 20 years of music, celebrating 20 years of Warcraft music, produced by somebody and filmed in Switzerland. Okie dokie, okie dokie. In addition to watching the official YouTube channels for World of Warcraft, Warcraft Rumble, and Hearthstone, viewers can watch on any Warcraft, Hearthstone, or Rumble stream over on Twitch or TikTok to earn the rewards during the giveaway period. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they forgot HOTS. Poor Heroes of the Storm. Yeah. Never lucky. Happy Singles Day? Is it Singles Day today? Doesn't that mean some cheap tech deals? Cheap tech deals. Ah, distractions. Squirrels. Does that mean cheap tech deals? Any goodies? Any goodies? Go on, do me a cheap PlayStation 5 Pro and we'll talk about it. Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Well, that's clearly not cheap. That's clearly not cheap. Although that is going to be one hell of a processor. Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Sheesh! I believe that's the same. It's the AM5 socket, isn't it? I don't think I need to upgrade, but it's a hell of a processor. Sorry, distractions, many distractions, all the distractions. What can we get with this then? A Blackrock Saber mount. These are the World of Warcraft rewards. Blackrock Saber mount, Kaldori Warwolf mounts. Okay, cool. We get some shit over in Rumble. Not that I've logged onto Rumble forever. Avatar, Sylvanas, and a rare core. And then 2 packs in Hearthstone. Okay. Interesting how you get 2 separate mounts for WoW, but then like really weird choice of goodies for other stuff. Okay. How can I tell if I'm earning the drops? On TikTok, you'll find a bar along the bottom of the screen that indicates game rewards are live and that you're earning progress. Is there much of a viewership on TikTok for Blizzard stuff? It's gotta be Rumble, right? Is there Rumble streams on TikTok? Is TikTok a big platform for that? On Twitch, they'll work as normal. On YouTube, you'll see connected underneath the broadcast window. If If you don't see this, ensure that your account is linked and that you refresh the page. Oh, so YouTube has now got the ability. They've got the ability to do drops over on YouTube as well. That's cool. Link your shit up, claim them, blah 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 blah. All right, cool. I assume it's purely during the duration of the stream, though. When's the actual eligibility? 13th of November through till 11th of December. Which rewards is that? What? Oh, okay. How long do you have to do it? Good job, Blizzard, of giving details and not giving any of the details. This is what you can collect. FAQ. Oh, 20 minutes. Oh, Jesus, that's like basically free. That's super fast. 20 minutes to earn the drops? Sheesh. It's usually like 4 hours. I guess it's probably because the event isn't even 4 hours long. That'd probably be why. Alright, well that's cool. Coolio. We'll have a little watch of that then on Wednesday. Right, I guess we dive in and have a little bit of a look, don't we? I don't know. I've got no idea where we stand at the moment. Am I capped on concentration? Probably not. We did concentration on Friday. Concentration might be a tomorrow thing. 3 minutes on TikTok. If you watch a TikTok anything for more than 3 minutes, you've broken records. I don't think anybody's attention span on TikTok is more than 3 minutes. What's going on in the worlds of Wowheads? Do we have any news? As you can see, I'm playing catch up. Heavily playing catch up here. What we got going on here? Legion time walking vendor refresh, upcoming transmog items. Data mined the transmog pieces coming with the Legion time walking vendor refresh. The refresh includes 7 weapon appearances, 3 cloaks and 4 ensembles. They must be refreshing all of the time walking stuff then. Rip anybody that thought they had enough time walking tokens. Holy. Time walking token. You need hundreds of thousands of damn time walking tokens nowadays. Transmog items being added to the Legion time walking vendor in 11.0.7. So this is PTR stuff. What do we got then? Warriors Battle Gear Ensemble. Drake Hunters Ensemble. I'm not going to say the word ensemble too many times. That one looks quite cool. Some weapons, some additional weapons. That looks as if it's come straight off the back of Fenrir's Bloodstained Fang. That looks as if it comes straight off the back of Deathwing. Corrupted Knot. How does this swing as a reward, cosmetic reward in 2024? You can literally count the polygons on this. You can count the pixels. That's like... I mean, sure, for those people who must collect everything. But that's terrible. Terrible, Blizzard. When you've proven you can do so much better. Let me grab my coffee, hang on. $45,000 of them at the moment after leveling all of the alts for the concentration. Yeah, I guess time walking leveling is a very convenient way of doing it, which if you can get tokens at the same time, it's, you know, wombo combo at least. Too bad I spent 60k badges on heirloom upgrades a couple of months ago. I periodically do an upgrade of all of the heirlooms, and then fundamentally regret it later. I do it nearly every expansion, because I usually just buy them with gold, because we can always make more gold. Oh, see, that's quite cool. Spectrally dagger thing. Edge of the first blade. A lot of these are clearly reskins of other stuff, but... or like colour variations of other stuff, but that's quite cool. View this in the... Yeah, that's quite cool. I can see people rocking those. That's quite cool. That's a big old scythe. Rotate this way. How do we get it to spin off axis? I don't know. No, okay. It's destined to only ever be horizontal. Alright, so some new appearances. Cool. Is there any indication to what these are going to cost already? I mean, there's a lot of them. They've jacked up the price, I think, of the time walking token, the time walking appearance stuff. Like 10, 20 tokens used to be enough to buy you some stuff. Now they're like in the thousands. They're clearly pushing for long-term engagement on this. What else we got? Oh, we got the economy report. Should we dive into the economy report while we get some coffee on the go? Hang on, before I jump into that, I just want to quickly check that we're not like capped on concentration and that I should really be running around like a crazy person blowing it on something. Oh, okay, we're in the realms of where I probably should burn some concentration, but it's not the end of the world if I do or don't. We're not fully capped across the account, but we will be by tomorrow. So yeah, we need to do some concentration crafting at some point, but that's fine. Let's have a little look at this then. Recent prospecting changes. And by changes, it's completely flipped on its head. We got some profession changes that are now officially on hold. Some prospecting changes. A look into fishing and cooking. Jewel crafting and alchemy masterclass, and then some further reading. So yeah, they've slammed the brakes on some of the changes for 1107. So the respec option, they've said that's not going to be ready. Also the resourcefulness and multicraft stuff. Previously mentioned profession specialization respec feature is still being worked on and won't be ready in time for 1107. We have more information about this feature in a future content update. Due to the respec feature being delayed, last week's changes to both multicraft and resourcefulness have also been reverted and will be under further discussion. So, ripperoonie to anybody that mass-produced and started to heavily stockpile crafted goods. You're now going to have to hope that the price doesn't change too dramatically and screw you over there. But this is what happens with speculation. When you even if you're planning on a change that is seemingly dialed in, Blizzard can come along and change things at a moment's notice. This is some welcome news from the perspective of not wanting to work with the new system if it's not ready. Yeah, this is 50-50 for me. One, I like the fact that they're doing stuff. I very much like the fact that they are sort of trying to address some of the teething issues that players have with, you know, being able to reallocate points if they spent them poorly, should we say, at the beginning. I also like the fact that they're willing to slam the brakes on it and say, no, this isn't ready until it's actually ready. On the flip side, though, obviously, when you go tell people something is changing and then tell people it's not changing, it's going to get the hairs up on some people's back as well. But adding all of this new stuff for time walking at the same time as nerfing the 500 badge quest, I think I'll just pass on the transmog ensembles for a while. Transmog has always been super low down my priority list anyway. It's if I've got nothing better to spend the currency on, I'll spend it on Transmog. But pets, mounts, toys, recipes, anything else comes first before Transmog for me. Which also means I tend not to chase currencies if it's purely for the purpose of Transmog. I'll put a little extra effort in if there's a cool mount or something to be had, but I'm happy to hear that they're taking their time. Yeah, I would much rather them take their time and make sure that they get it right. Make sure they get it right. What does it mean that the multicraft nerf didn't happen was reversed? I'm a little out the loop. They were making some subtle changes to the both proc rates and the yields of things like resourcefulness and multicraft to try and bring them a bit closer together. As they seem to claim that today there's no meaningful choice. It's just, well, if something can multicraft is a better stat. Full stop. They wanted to reduce the power of multicraft by, instead of it producing like 3 or 4 freebies, it might bring it down to like 1 or 2 freebies when it procs. But they wanted to juice up resourcefulness so that it gives you more resources back when it procs. Just try and bring the power of the two closer to each other. But they've been reverted, so you can, for all intensive purposes, pretend it never existed, because I'd imagine by the time they add it or think about making any changes in the future, that it will have changed anyway. So it's one of those that if you know, be aware that it's now not happening, and if you didn't know, don't worry about it, because nothing's changing. Oh, excuse me. It's actually a step forward. A few weeks ago, Blizzard would have just released the half-ready feature and let us deal with the consequences. Delaying and reverting something that isn't ready is actually a huge step forward for Blizzard. Yeah, I kind of agree. I would love to see more of this, you know, it'll be ready when it's ready stance. Blizzard is like they're wrestling with two concepts at the moment. They're wrestling with the fact that they're desperately trying to keep to this 8-week content cadence. But in doing so, you can clearly see that it's getting the better of them, and that things is being, you know, they're hitting the go button on stuff that's not really ready yet. Or the content is having like huge, like, you know, huge sections of the content just completely cut out and removed because it's not going to be feasible to get it done in that 8-week sort of period. So they're trying to keep to this new steady, always a little bit of content coming. But of course the teething issues of that is when they are doing this, they are simultaneously trying to figure out and work out, well, you know, how can we both keep to this cadence and also produce good content at the same time? Now that they know that they can do it, they know that they can keep to this 8-week content cycle. They've got the manpower to do it. They've got, you know, the ability to do it. What they now need to do is just refine it a little bit and make sure that it's good stuff that turns up every time. I'm pretty much the opposite. Transmog comes first, everything else comes later. Okay. I mean, I can count on one hand the amount of times I've transmogged my character, so it's really not a thing for me. Unless I see something and I'm like, I want to put that on now. I'm like, I'm not bothered. I'll collect it at some point in the future. Maybe, possibly, probably not. Let's take a look at this then. The price of consumables that rely on multicraft have not really been affected by all of this in the PTR development. Perhaps a few have shifted stock that they were previously holding on to. Highlighting the healing potion here, as you can see, you know, quantity-wise, not really changed in any way, shape or form, even though goblins were sort of contemplating their options. Invested a shit ton of gold into multi-crafted items, since the prices should go up. When less people craft it, less supply, probably lost a few million there. I can already tell that your choice of words here showcases to me that maybe you don't fully understand the full situation, but never risk more gold than you're willing to lose. If you lost a few million, I would hope you have a couple of gold caps, and so it's not too tragic for you, realistically. But this is the risk you take. You know, sometimes getting in nice and early before the price goes up means that you actually end up reselling to all of the people that turn up late and want a piece of the pie. But anyway, margins are slim right now. Any significant changes to multi-craft or resourcefulness are going to have an impact whilst people work out the next set of profit margins and price points. Well, I did a little bit of digging into this with the help of a couple of people on Discord, and the changes aren't or weren't going to even really be that significant. Really not going to be hugely significant at all. That, like, resourcefulness was getting a slight bump, but that's literally it. It was a slight bump. Resourcefulness was going from a 20 to 40% range on the amount of materials it will refund back to you. From 20 to 40 to, I think it was going to 30 to 55. So it was like going to give you slightly more materials back. But obviously things like proc chance and stuff is not gonna alter much. And multicraft, instead of producing, multicraft had maybe what would be considered a 10 to 15% reduction on average. So the changes that they proposed weren't really what I'd consider significant anyway. Significant enough when your profit margins are like 1 to 2%. You know, if you're when you are that bleeding edge on price, a 10% change is a big change. But in the grand scheme of things, they were quite modest with what they proposed anyway. So yeah. A couple of weeks ago, there was a change to prospecting. Fixed a bug that prevented prospecting 40 of 40 perk from providing the ambers as a byproduct. Byproducts such as glittering glass and handfuls of pebbles now drop from every prospecting action. Was a chance of a byproduct or gems previously. Slightly reduce the drop rates of gems and the chance for maximum yields of the byproducts. So the dev note on this was that they'd been evaluating prospecting data and player feedback over the previous weeks. The price for the glittering glass and the handful of pebbles and their respective crafts had been significantly higher than they intended, and the price of the gems was significantly lower. The goal of these changes is to provide a better balance of byproduct supply relative to their demand without significantly impacting the value of a prospecting action. In essence, what they did is flipped the two. It basically reverted to, you can basically always get glittering glass and handfuls of pebbles, and you are going to do everything in your power to sell it, because you're now never going to sell anywhere near as much of it as you acquire. And in turn, it's flipped the price of gems. So whereas glass and stone was the high ticket items due to it being the highest consuming, it's now produced way more than is ever really needed, and its quantity has reflected that. Secondly, the gems, is the graph of the gems here. What's this then? What's this? Oh, Radiant Ruby. So this is the indication of the gems. We can see the quantity is not too much different, but the price is significantly jumped up. But I do think this will come back down as well. So the TLDR is prospecting dead. It's not dead, it's just changed. It's just changed. And if I'm honest, it's kind of changed in the right direction. You should get more of the product that is in more of a demand. Gems, you do need a bunch of each gems to smush them together and make an actual cut gem. But the pebbles and the stones, for example, they go into consumables. And so they should be way more readily available. Prospecting's interesting. We saw this, like, a great example of this was back in Dragonflight. Dragonflight flipped it all on its head, if you remember right at the beginning, but for no other reason than people didn't realize what they actually needed until they actually needed it. Such as, at the beginning of Dragonflight, you had the oh my god, I can't remember the names of them now. The crystals. The crystals from prospecting, nobody needed them for the first couple of weeks, and they were basically free. Then all of a sudden, the elemental lariat happened, and everybody needed them. Oh, diamonds probably. Yeah, diamonds. So it completely flips the price on its head there. And prospecting, the value in prospecting is usually determined by the one thing that everybody needs, of which there isn't enough of. And for the first couple of months, it was the pebbles and it was the glass. Yet, because glass goes into vials, vials is a much bigger deal now, because if you want to mass produce quality 3 vials, or mass produce quality 3 potions or flasks, should I say, you must use quality 3 vials. So there was significantly more of a demand on those than was expected, I would imagine, which was hiking the price of glass through the roof continuously, and pebbles being consumed en masse in their own consumables was, or pebbles turning into stone, which was then turning, I can't remember the exact process. I've weirdly, this is the first expansion I've not paid big attention to prospecting. It made me a boatload of gold in the first 2 weeks probably, but that was because it was still relatively unknown to most people. As soon as people figured out exactly how to get their gem dust on the regular, I quite quickly stopped my prospecting adventure. K-Chak's done a little video talking about it. Nuke prospecting was his conclusion, I guess, to this. This analysis applies to all the markets where look to where the profit is being had, and if it's not profitable, people won't do it. Well, pretty much. Even when things are not profitable, you'd be surprised just how many people do actually still do it. That's half the problem. Either they get misled by a YouTube video or an add-on or something that says that they should be doing this without doing the maths, only to realize that there was no money to be made by doing it anyway. Prospecting should almost always be a little bit profitable because it takes time, and when it's unprofitable, people stop doing it, or should in theory. Throughout the last weeks, the profit per craft has ranged from 0 to 30 gold with a 21% resourcefulness, which was with max crafting speed. It ended up being around 0 to 60k gold per hour, depending on the markets. Just estimates, I haven't done the math. Oh, well, it could be wildly wrong then, but glass and pebbles were invertly related to the gems, so it's fine for prospectors that pebbles have fallen because the gems have skyrocketed to counter it. Well, people have put the price of the gems up to counter it, I would assume more so. Prospecting takes 60 points, 20 points in gem finding for crushing the gemstones, and 40 to fill out the 2 gem nodes for both Ironclaw and Akirite. Putting more into gem finding gets you more crafting speed, which is important as well. Doing this also sets you up to crush gems into gemstones, which is sometimes good to do as well. It's weirdly more of a more often considered a byproduct this now, which I think is odd. Just got lucky, looted the Shah mount. Oh, that's big congrats, well done. Enjoy that one, it's a cool one. Hopefully it will remain a viable option for a while. Keep a close eye on prices to get the most. Like everything, like what was mentioned earlier, like at the very beginning, because it takes time to do it, people shouldn't necessarily do it all that much unless it is profitable. The issue with any of these processing type markets, though, is they tend to get very bloated. And what I mean by that is that somebody comes along to do some prospecting who either hasn't done any before or maybe hasn't done any in a little while. They buy a big chunk of materials, they spend a bunch of time breaking it all down, then to find that none of it is profitable, and so they just dump it and try and recuperate as much gold as they can. It would be fine if one person did that, but you imagine how many people every day do that. And so there's this constant supply of just dumping of materials, which for the most part actually dictates the end resulting market price for those items. Since you know, so many people, it's a complicated system, prospecting. You kind of need to like know that, right, well, how much is my material? How much is my ore? What ratio of materials am I going to get? And can I estimate what the prices of those will be before? Smart people have taken a lot of time and a lot of effort to build out spreadsheets and add-ons and do all sorts of funky stuff to try and optimize this, to try and get to a point where they can guess accurately before doing it whether it's worth doing or not. But it's always very, very fine fine margins these days. To be honest, I wish I knew more about Craft Sim. I feel I'm missing out a lot of gold that could be made with the add-on. No add-on makes you gold. No add-on out there makes you gold. Craft Sim's remarkably useful because it does the nitty-gritty maths, like on the fly, snapshot exactly when you need it. Even if you're doing spreadsheets and stuff, for example, you're often relying on more generic market valuation for your materials rather than minute by minute exacts. And a lot of what crafting is these days is spotting an opportunity where something is spiked in price, or something is ran out of stock, or something has been dumped in large quantities and is remarkably cheap, material-wise, for example, and being able to buy up a bunch of that stuff to do something with it quickly. Buy it, do something with it, sell it. Like, the process needs to be pretty fast these days so that there's less chance for even day-by-day prices on stuff fluctuate quite a lot. It does, it speeds up your operation time by taking out a lot of the maths, which is where Craft Sim works really well. Do you think something in Season 2 might change tailoring? Haven't made any gold in this expansion with it, since cooldown crafting isn't profitable and the sale rate of those bolts is too low to cancel scan on. I don't think they're going to change anything. I think where tailoring is concerned, it's symptomatic of way too many people just copy pasting exactly what they did in Dragonflight, expecting it to work exactly the same again. Every man and their dog was setting up 500 tailoring and 500 alchemy alts in Dragonflight because it became the thing to do. And, all of those people started the expansion this time with all of that already set up, and yet more people would have stacked on top of it. So it's symptomatic of, if you just do what worked previously and expect it to work the same, it doesn't always. But I don't think Blizzard are going to do anything or change anything. We're less than 3 months into the expansion though. We're still at the period of time where people are still trying. A lot of people are still pushing. A lot of people are still trying. There's a weird thing that tends to happen mid-expansion where huge waves of people just disappear overnight. And all of a sudden, markets that were just dead as a dodo for like 6 to 8 weeks start to come back to life, just simply because any oversupply has been bought out and has been consumed, and there's actually way less people that keep with it. One of the things I said about alt armies and things like cooldown crafts going into this expansion is that the start of the expansion may not necessarily be the best time to fully set this stuff up because materials and everything's expensive. But secondly, you kind of got to play the waiting game a little bit until all of the first wave of people who give this stuff a go because it's new get bored and move on and do something else, and they tend to leave the markets then for those that are more consistent, more willing to just, tinker throughout the expansion, for example. As I predicted at the start of the expansion, after 2 months, you can only make gold with concentration. Rank 3 full crafting means almost nothing. Yeah, the rank 3 market was very quick. Very, very quick. Actually quicker than I even suspected. I always knew that the rank 3 markets were going to be difficult because it's kind of the ceiling price for goods, not the floor price. The floor price is the price when done with concentration, which is what we're seeing now. So it's that balancing act between two markets, two crafting prices for everything. What's interesting to me to see is that there seems to be way less desire by top tier goblins to try and fight their ground. There seems to be way less resetting of markets going on than I suspected. My assumption was that near enough every Wednesday, the price of most tier 3 items would get reset. But the only reason why that happens is if those same people who are resetting it have a good idea that they can also shift most of that stock again that day. And the honest answer for me is I think the rank 3 items were so expensive compared to their rank 2 counterparts that Blizzard actually kind of did the seemingly impossible. They convinced players that maybe they don't need to buy rank 3 everything. They can get away with buying the rank 2s. Even though internet keyboard warriors for the last 20 years would tell you different, that if it's not the best, it's dog shit. Well, it turns out when it comes to be your turn to put your hand in your pocket, not so many people agree with their own internet opinions. And the rank 2 markets have just been absolutely booming for like general consistent sales of stuff. The rank 3 stuff is kind of like, well, if you craft it with concentration and post it, you'll get a couple of sales here and there, but it's usually the more ruthless a player that's buying those items, because they're still 2 or 3 times at least the price of the rank 2s. Pretty interesting to see how people's mindset towards consumables and gems and enchants and stuff were able to change so quickly. Much harder to reset when it's region wide. Well, that is true. That is also true. I've seen it happen in some markets still though, but these are markets that are being really, really carefully controlled, like super duper carefully controlled, and it's a full-time job to do it. Walling off stuff at 6% profit, walling at 6% profit, hoping that not too many other people stack on top of your wall. Walling it off to make it look unattractive to everybody to come in, and then at the right time, in the right place, removing your wall, buying out the rest of the stock, doing a reset, and then maybe getting an hour or two of high demand sales at big ticket prices to make the whole adventure worthwhile. Every week that goes on, it becomes less and less viable and more expensive, and the players that are doing it are not players that need gold. They're players who just do it because it's fun to do. But it's more fun to do when the numbers are bigger. So could you give some insight about the enchanting question above? Like what to look out for? What hang on. You said something about tailoring. Anyone doing prospecting for Matagy, any kind of bulk processing, really needs to buy the dips over the weeks and sell on the reset days. Buying the dips during the week and then reselling on reset days is just day trading. You don't actually need to do the processing. You can entirely 100% get away without doing any of the processing. You don't need a jewel crafter to prospect. You don't need an alchemist to do thaumaturgy. If you're carefully buying the dips, then you're actually better off just reselling the materials as is, rather than doing any processing with it. But because a material has a pre-crafted material has significantly more uses. There's no, if you buy a herb at a dip, for example, let's say it's cheap on a Sunday afternoon because everybody's been out farming. If you buy herbs for 10 gold on a Sunday afternoon and they go up to 13 gold on Wednesday, you're better off just selling the herbs again, because you've got a much bigger market of people to sell to. Because there's many reasons why somebody might come along and buy a herb, but if you mill it into a pigment, then there's only a very small amount of people that are going to come along and buy those pigments and then turn them into inks. If you go one step further and turn them into inks, then there's even less of people who are going to come along to buy the inks. You've naturally limited your market there. This is why you should kind of do a bit of all of it, really. But if you're buying it, just flip the stuff. Just flip the stuff. If you're buying it, if you've got the expertise to buy during a dip, don't waste extra time doing all of the processing. The processing, e.g. prospecting, milling, even disenchanting to a degree, that's the farming. What you realize is it's just another level of farming, because it's another time sink. And if you can get away without investing that time and still maintain some of the profits, then why would you not do that? Why? If you can buy herbs at 10 gold, knowing that you could either resell them for 13 gold, or you could mill them all down, or maybe ore's a better example for this. But if you can buy ore at 10 gold and sell it for 13 gold a couple of days later, just do that. Don't waste the extra time prospecting it all, because even if you could turn each piece of that ore into 14 gold of value by prospecting, that means you're only actually adding like 1 gold of value to that ore by doing all of that extra work, all of that extra processing, all of that extra prospecting. Realistically, people would save themselves so much time just day trading on maps. If you go to Bismuth Q3, where are we? We're in EU right now. You can look at the heat maps for the EU, and you can see that there are certain periods of time during the week. The historical trend is down, which is why this whole process is always risky. But there are some times in the week where, you know, the quantities start to dry up, which will usually correlate with the price going up a little bit at the same time. But there were definitely some periods like Friday, for example. You can see here the price was wildly different on a Friday. You could have been buying at like 100 gold. The problem is much after that there's not really been. Yeah, the trend is just spiraling too aggressively downwards for much of this to be of any real worth to anybody. Interestingly, there wasn't really much of a change in price of it on even reset day on Wednesday from the prior days before. 110 gold-ish, give or take. 100 gold was the absolute cheapest you could get your ore for prior to that, really. There was a couple of spots where it dipped low enough. But then on Wednesday, you know, by the time the auction house has had its 5%, there wasn't really much room for you to move. For most of the day, and also knowing that with another week's worth of reset, the prices are probably going down on average by 10% a week right now anyway, which makes this whole process very difficult. So if let's say you were buying your ore at 110 gold a piece, then to try and prospect it and then to try and sell everything in a market where in only 7 days things are sort of dropping in price by roughly 10%. Is you know, when prices are going down, it's the time where you probably shouldn't be paying that much effort to, honestly. Which is why concentration works right now. Entirely why concentration works, because concentration still has the juicy profit margins. It gives you wiggle room. It gives you a day or two to sell that thing. It gives you a little bit more flexibility. Sure, you can only craft a handful each week, but does anybody know if using Ingenuity, improving optional reagents and potions are worth to use, and how to determine the worth of like an 8% increased Ingenuity? Well, add-ons like CraftSim can help you with this maths on a case-by-case basis, because you really do have to calculate it on a case-by-case basis. You have a cost of buying that finishing reagent. You need the average concentration value, assuming you can press the button enough times, to be significantly big enough to cover the cost of that. It's often adding another layer of risk, but if it pays off, it pays off. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And CraftSim will give you the average number. Concentration builds are good, but starting to be a bit of a pain to upkeep at this point for me. I'm very, very quickly running to the point where I don't really have anything to do on any of my characters in regards to crafting. I'm nearly at the point, even on alts, Even on alts, I'm nearly at the point where I'm like 100 plus 40 build, even on my enchanting alts, for example. Just because, you know, if you've gained the artisan's acuity over time, you might as well put it to use. And at least, once you've got your 100 plus 40 build, you're then at a point where you do literally just wait till the bar's full. And when the bar's full, you log them on, you press the buttons, and you log them off. As quick and as optimal as you can possibly get. There's not really much busy work that needs to be done on most of them, honestly, other than that 2 minutes it takes you to log in, craft a few things, send it to a bank character, log out. The knowledge points, well, that's where it's kind of up to you. It's fundamentally up to you if you keep gaining knowledge points on them or not. I am still, for the most part, this is my main character, so it's not the best example here, but I'm still, when I'm doing concentration, I am also simultaneously checking patron orders at the same time, for example, because this doesn't add much extra time for me. I can just do a quick craft queue, stack on all of the work orders, and the ones that are worth doing, you know, instantly filters to the top. We do that one, and I will often, you know, if they're within 100 gold, I'll double check the viability of them, decide if I want to do them or not. Boom, done. Next time I go to the mailbox, I'll get the rewards from that. So checking patron orders is like a 30-second job, and that will get you some knowledge points, that will get you some artisan security over a period of time. But, you know, it's entirely optional. Placing a guild order for a crest with no mats and 100 gold commission should be a crime. It is. Tell me who's doing it and they get the ban. It is a crime. Didn't provide anything 10 gold commission on a requesting a quality 5 malleable pendant. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Unfortunately. Was that the same dude? Yeah, no-mat guild orders are an insta-ban. Provided nothing. It might, yeah, absolutely insta-ban. Why is there not? Hello? Maybe he'll make it on his alt. Then he should send a personal order. Or leave a note. Yeah, was in the guild for a day. Yeah, we get rid of people like that. The guild rules are simple. They're relatively clear. Did you say the WoW Direct thing is at 7 PM our time on Wednesday? I think so, looking at the launcher. Starts in 2 days, 8 hours. Oh, it's gonna be 8 PM for us, sorry. It's gonna be 8 PM. I need to update Craftsim again. I think there's more updates. I'm on 19.4. What's the current version? Grinding the patron orders on a bunch of tunes for the knowledge points and the artisan security. Yeah, I will do for a period of time. But it's fun that it's fun for a while, but it's not necessarily something you need to do forever. 19.5.1, there is updates, okay. Got to plan my week out. Mum's new PC is arriving tomorrow. She'll need help setting it up. Oh, new PC day is always fun, even if it's not your PC. Love me a new PC day. I don't think I'm going to need a new PC day for a little while, but new graphics card day is on the horizon. Grown up Lego, that's it, yeah. Isn't there a users search thing in here somewhere? I use this little add-on, but I've never even really looked to use it properly. I'll look into that in a minute. This is why I need some officers in the guild. Anyway, we were halfway through the report, weren't we? Let me finish playing catch up, and then we'll do some stuff in game for a while. Secondary professions never seem to get headline news, but there's always something worth doing with them. How have they fared in the war within? Archaeology has been long neglected. Fishing and cooking have a few potentials. Sharks are still big business if you can find the blood pools. Anecdotally, I've found nothing improved after max fishing. Crafting max pole, algari threads, fishing hats, school foods, etc. Well, these are like special pools. Special pools often, yeah, there's not much room to improve them. There's a pretty big misunderstanding about perception and the pools here. The pools are guaranteed to have certain fish in them, like the sharks in the blood pools. But what fishing skill allows you to do is fish outside of the pools and increase your rare fish drop rates. Each zone has fish that you can catch and in open waters, but you need high enough skill to be able to fish there, or you just get grays. Is it possible to get the sharks outside of the pools? I mean, it might be. I haven't done much fishing. Pretty sure fishing gear is useless this expansion. My guess is that Blizzard thought people were going to aim for the sushi special feast that requires all of the rare fish. Using my Wrath of the Lich King fishing pole nullifies the annoying breathing limit on the underwater dells. Oh! Oh, well, that's clever. I should have thought about that. Okay, that's clever. What about cooking? Cooking alt, blue tools, scan the auction house, check stuff. Converting meat shows us a profit. Turned 5 casts into 42 meals, barely broke even. Am I missing something? $2 million gold last Tuesday, exclusively cooking. Can still be great. If anybody thinks they should be able to buy mats from the auction house and instantly craft them for a profit, they're never going to make any money. Plan ahead. If it looks profitable now, you're missing something. You should have bought out all the cheaper mats ahead of time so you can monopolize a price point. This again is like, if they truly were able to make 2 million gold on Tuesday exclusively cooking, how much of that was actually added value by doing the cooking over the gold they would have made just reselling the materials to other cooks, for example? This is something that this is a concept I've been wrestling with a lot in the last sort of in this expansion in the last, that what additional value is the crafting actually adding? That's the issue. Made 2 mil as in profits or as in sold? Well, that's also up for question. Yeah, 2 million gold worth of sales is entirely viable. 2 million gold of profit, even on, it says Tuesday, so it's clearly a Team NA player. Even Team NA is they might have put 1.8 million gold into making that 2 million gold. You don't know. The point here is not this. The point is that if you're buying mats on the auction house and expecting to instantly be able to craft with them for a profit, you're never going to make any money. That's an indication that the crafting profession doesn't hold any weight itself. And if there's no added value to the profession itself, then you might as well just flip the mats and save yourself the time and the effort and the aggro of shifting materials into something that's not materials. You're taking a large amount of something that is useful to many people, and you're converting it to something that is useful to slightly less people, and hoping you'll make money in that process, which is difficult now. Made over 20 million selling names. What were you meant to type there instead of the word names? Or were you literally selling character names? Claiming potentially valuable character names and then selling them to other, I don't know. It seems like a very character names on High Pop Realms. I mean, if it works, it works. Fair play. Names are somehow a big thing. I see a lot of people bringing it up on the market discords. Sheesh. Fair play. Fair play. This is the example, right? If a content creator or a streamer, or if a YouTuber or a streamer or something was to start talking about something of that nature, it'd be dead within 2 minutes. But it's often a weird enough subgenre that a couple of people can dominate in it and clearly make a lot of gold by doing it. Made a profit with cooking, but it's time consuming. Buying meat at the weekends, turning it into steaks, make the food using hot honeys for multi-procs, and then posting it up the night before reset. Usually all sells within the next 2 days. Spend 100 to 150k and usually make 80 to 100k profit with about 3 hours of AFK crafting time. It's not much, but it keeps me afloat. See, those profit margins are bananas. That is like, that's double your money level money. That's double your money profit almost. You could, like, that's not the sum profit. That's bonkers level money in that still. But my question here is, you do 3 hours of AFK crafting. How about you don't do 3 hours of AFK crafting and just resell the materials that you spent 150 to 200k on? Cut out the 3 hours of AFK crafting time and make 70 to 90k profit. Just flipping the materials one day to another. I don't truly think it's the cook. I don't think it's this that's adding the value so much. Logs onto every realm to own the name Mantheus. Well, back when I was doing Project Pet and back before war bans, having your character name on other servers was kind of important, and there were some people that made characters on every server just to make sure they had that same name. The problem is their warband is now full of characters all with the same name. So I think gone are the days where even streamers care about getting their name on the right server. Jewel crafting and alchemy masterclass. What does 4 hours look like for your average gold maker? Well, it depends heavily on the person. There's a video going through the methodologies and the calculations to make gold with jewel crafting and alchemy. I believe said individual lurks in the stream occasionally. Now that doesn't change my. I mean, the game's the game, right? But it does. This is instantly, if I was to give feedback, this is instantly a video that I just straight up wouldn't watch. I fundamentally wouldn't watch a video like this, only because it's you'd do better to remove the number. Honestly, you'd do better to remove the number. How I profit with jewel crafting and alchemy would be a better title. Having the number makes it clickbaity. This is like I said, the game's the game. The game is absolutely the game, but I am by no means an expert on all things YouTube. But if this turned up in my feed, I'd instantly ignore it. That's the only problem. I'm sure there's some very good info in here. I would probably still recommend people do go and watch this, but I would also make sure that people are aggressively aware of that this should probably at best be considered a case study and not something that you can go out and replicate. Yeah, the comment section will just get full of I did this and it only made me 50k. That's going to be your problem. This is why I don't recommend any content creator put big numbers like this in the title. You might get somebody view the video once, but it leaves a sour taste when it's not repeatable. Technically, our concentration builds with an hourly rate is insane hourly gold. Well, yeah. Without a little... There's a lot to unpack in the video, and it's a great example of knowing your markets, prepping your character, and making the most of your opportunities. Okay. Well, without watching the video, there's nothing too much to say about this, other than watch it if you wish, but be aware that you will not repeat this number. There's loads of YouTube videos with the title, such as Make Millions with Tailoring, and then in the video they're making 2,000 gold with 15 cooldown crafts. Yeah. Like I said, I don't have that much negativity towards it because the game's the game on YouTube, but I've lived by the theory of that I want to make my YouTube thumbnails and titles as far away from clickbait as possible. Even if less people click on the video initially, but more people then stick around to watch whatever the next video I put out is, I'm more happy with that. So only because I know this person lurks in the stream from time to time, will I try and, structure this as feedback. Avoid this. It's very gross. watch the first 3 minutes and do what they do. We'll do some React Andy stuff another time. I'm not up for React Andy yet. I've got to do a few things. First, second, third, fourth. Okay, 7 comments, and the first 4 are first, second, third, and fourth. Blizzard's going to hold off on changes because it can cause a market drop? Question mark. No, they're holding back on it because it's not ready to be put out yet. Dum-dum. Since when is it so important they engage in market manipulation? What? Players have been using bots, pre-programmed add-ons, and gold farming so that the average player is so far behind that they barely scratch the surface of 590 gear, whilst elite level pros are selling Queen AFK carries. Is that who this is for? What a donut. The fishing thing is really half-baked. The reward feels bad for the resources you got to invest into it. It's not fun at all. And worse than that's the issue that the poll giving general skill and not Kazongar exclusive skill means my dual fishing pole with some +4 Warlords of Draenor line I fished yesterday on an alt is cooler than the best thing available and actually seems better. Okay. Ian's video is a masterclass. Shame I couldn't keep up on everything. Also, it's not for starters, since I don't have 2 professions maxed up, or even 3 with inscription. But if you're some mid-player, there's a lot of lessons to absorb from that video, and it's about understanding your server, region, auction house. Can't be blindly replicated. I wonder if we do watch the video. I tend not to like doing React Andy content without at least speaking to the content creator first. Maybe we'll watch this in a day or 2 if it proves to be very, very good. Have they changed the title? Okay. I've also just seen what the title is. 900k gold in about 4 hours with dual crafting and alchemy. Okay, so they've doubled down. They've doubled down on the big numbers to draw you in. No, we'll watch that another day, or I'll at least speak to them first, maybe, before reacting. Go watch it if you're intrigued. But obviously bear in mind the numbers are what the numbers are. Any other interesting news that happened in the last few days that I missed? New visual for Void Elf racial in the patch 11.0.7. Cataclysm time walking vendor refresh has turned up as well. So wow, we're really they really are refreshing all of this with a clearly just a bunch of new mods to pick up for everyone. Couple of hammers. What looks like 2 hands holding some sort of blue globe. Twilight Acolytes Regalia. Twilight Hunters guys. That's quite cool actually. I like those shoulders. Shoulders on those are quite cool. Twilight Zealots Battle Plate. I wonder if these are already... These are clearly existing sets that have just had a recolor to them. These were clearly stuff that... Because I reckon when Blizzard make gear sets, they just do like 10 different color variations, and then it goes up to like an internal vote, and they go, "Yep, that one, boom." We'll do that. Mismatch of older sets as well. Is that what it is? Wrath of the Cat King Part 2, Wrath of the Lich King Classic Television ad in China. What, really? NetEase has released a sequel to the popular Wrath of the Cat King television ad promoting Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which is still active on the China servers. What? Why have I not seen this Wrath of the Cat King? I've not seen part 1. 2 years ago, NetEase released a television ad promoting the launch of Wrath of the Lich King Classic with a cloud of cats looking on as Mr. Bigglesworth schemes to bring Northrend to life. Wait, hold on. Is this the original or is this the new original ad? Hang on. How have I never seen this? Incoming DMCA strike, by the way, but... Ha! This is quite cool. It's one of those perpetual motion machines.
Wow.
Those Siamese cats, they look cool, but they shit everywhere. They won't find a bush. My next door neighbour had 2 of them and they were just horrendous things. Snow? Go on, kiddie. This is actually quite clever. I don't think I'd ever watch this. Rube Goldberg machine. Is that the actual name for it? Ah! He smiled. Illidan was not prepared. Okay, so is this then the sequel to it? Once again promoting Wrath Classic. So this is their second one that they've just released. Presumably says tuna on the tin. Oh, hello, was... Press the button, kiddie. Press the button. Or don't. Don't press the button. A fish? It's like elaborate. This is more like Indiana Jones. Possessed parrot. Bleached hyacinth macaw. Ha! Stole the fish. W bird. Use double jump. Garrosh putty. Okay. Spectral tiger flying. Wait, what? A spectral tiger doesn't fly, right? I need some translation. It was Katgar. Ah! Oh, the Chinese one does. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, that was cool. Although absent Mr. Bigglesworth, the new ad is similarly themed to the original, featuring the new mischievous cat amidst several familiar World of Warcraft references. This time, an antagonistic cockatiel falls under the influence of the Helm of Domination, cruelly snatching away a fish snack leaving it on a floating island up out of reach. Luckily for the cat, NetEase's newest promotion for the flying swift spectral tiger, oh god, inspires our hero to discover the magic of flight and ascend to great heights and greater treats. Okay, so the spectral tiger now flies apparently. The Flying Swift Spectral Tiger is just one of several major promotions over in China right now, with NetEase celebrating both WoW's 20th anniversary and over 1 million simultaneous World of Warcraft players since restoring Blizzard game services in the region. In addition to the Tiger, items which Chinese players never had the opportunity to earn are soon to go on sale, including the BlizzCon exclusive Woolly Wendigo set, and several more store mounts. Even Trader's Tender is being sold directly, which has been well received by many Chinese players that have not had the opportunity to earn and save as much of it as the rest of us. Well, of course it is. Oh, gold. Oh, gold. Come into the shop. Yeah. 0101 2025, €250. Several new promotions are about to go live, offering Chinese players the chance to purchase items they previously missed. What do we got in here? We got this is the bear that we've just had. We got squeakers. This is the new 20th anniversary Flappy Bird, right? This golden dragon thing, wasn't that an epic bundle at some point? Because I think I have this one, but I definitely didn't buy it. And then what's this thing? This is the Love Rocket in reskin Love Rocket. For the equivalent of $267 it flies, and it's only on the classic servers. Wow. Damn, son. Well, if you can get away with it, you can get away with it, I suppose. 500 tendies for whatever this amount is. And then the Transmog set. The Blizzard pajamas. Okay. Well, I wonder... Well, obviously NetEase is in charge again over there by the looks of things, so that's not to say much of it will come to the Western worlds, but this is the one that worries me more than anything else. If this ends up being well received in China, you bet your ass they'll start selling tendies over here. Go back. Go back. Alright. We'll go forwards to go backwards. Clues leading to inert particular key found. Start of some bigger secrets. Blizzard previously sent a blue post aimed at secret hunters, telling them that they missed a clue to a discovered item during the guest relations. The clue to the inert particular key has now been discovered, and the start of... Oh. Hello. It's more subtle here. Buy this transmog and get these tendies for free. Yeah. Yeah. Buy this 50,000 euro packet of super noodles and get a free Tesla. It's one of those, isn't it? What was Blizzard's message for the secret hunters then? Blizzard recently noticed there's a few oddities around and things aren't quite adding up. When it comes to secret hunting, we suggest you keep the following things in mind. There are no class or race restrictions. Any character can solve secrets. Add-ons are not required. All the secrets are solvable without add-ons. There's no time restrictions. Once the secret has been released, it will remain available to solve, with the exception of the guest relations quest from Alex. These are only available during WoW's anniversary. Purchases are not required. These secrets don't require shop items or services. Bannable behavior is not required or allowed. Anything that could result in account suspension, such as hacks and exploiting glitches, are not required to solve the secrets, and appropriate action will be taken against cheaters. Secrets are tough but fair. Everything you need to solve Azeroth's mysteries is available to you. Please solve mysteries at your own pace. Some secrets will be extremely challenging compared to other content. Please take your time and have fun with it. Good luck, secret hunters. P.S. For the diligent explorers who have already found a key item, you may have missed the clue that would lead you there. It might be fun to find if you were so inclined. The last line of the message is likely related to the inert particular key, which has been found, but seemingly by accident. A battered old key appears to have a socket for something. Okay. Sure. I haven't done any of the anniversary bonus quest lines. Probably should have a little bit of a look at that. Previous blue post dedicated to secret hunters pursuing guest relations event. But this has left them a message regarding the key. With this new message in tow, secret finders went on the hunt and they found the clue leading to the key, uncovering the start of a much bigger secret. On day 3 of the guest relations, players were sent to Borean Tundra to help Rexar. During the search, players came across a lake full of distracting wisps that triggered the idol of Anara. But as we could continue the day 3 questline without interacting with them, they were simply labelled as a distraction. However, the wisps were the key to uncovering a much larger secret. The lake had the following clues. Fishing in the lake, the wisps are hovering over, resulting in some very specific items that were previously fished in different zones. Old chain link, gnome effigy, and rusted engineering parts. The most definitive clue is in the lake itself. The wisps bounce up and down, but they never move from their position. If you fly over them and check with a bird's eye view, they resemble a constellation. The crater constellation. Sure. How do people think of this stuff? All these clues bring us to a very iconic quest from the classic world of Warcraft. The Linken's adventure quest in the Ungaro crater, or a love letter to the Legend of Zelda series. A gnome adventurer represents Linken in WoW. Even the Wisp Lake itself could be considered a fairy fountain. The previously found key can be found by the tree trunk where Linken originally stood in Ungaro crater during classic WoW. Now in the ruins of Martial Refuge in Ungaro crater. This is what's meant to lead us to the location of the key, which seems to be the start of a much bigger secret. Well, it's clearly the key to use the bike, isn't it? That bike, right? We currently do not know where the secret will lead us, but it's possibly the actual beginning of the steps to obtain, yeah, the Fell Cycle mount, yeah. This step has been figured out, but honestly there's not much more currently known, so here's what we do know. The key requires a particular gem to turn into a particular key. Battered, trampled old key, haunted with residual dark magic. The letters DR have been crossed out. So the next step is to figure out where the particular gem can be found. No apparent clues are leading to the whereabouts of the particular gem at time of writing. Jump into the secret finding Discord to help out. Could be fun. I know there's a couple of members of the community that often dive deep into these sorts of things. I personally wouldn't know where the hell to start with doing this sort of stuff. but I find it very interesting and kind of cool that they can dot this stuff about. It's nice that Blizzard have figured out a way for everything to not get completely 100% data mined. But the journey is, you know, the journey of figuring this stuff out is the fun aspect of it. So if you are interested, jump over to the Secret Finding Discord and, you know, lend a hand if you can, or play catch up with what's going on. This sort of stuff's quite cool. I like this. Was there any big hot fixes? Ha! Fixed an issue with the Shah of Anger, where an enemy using mind control effect would use your long cast profession cooldowns, such as sharpen your knife or green thumb. Ha! Get wrecked. That's funny. Fixed an issue causing time walking dungeon finder to require unreasonable item levels. Okay. Alright, not too much in there. Right, should we actually play the game for a bit? I've spent an hour and a half literally not doing anything so far other than playing catch up over the last few days. I think I determined that today is not really the day to worry too much about concentration unless we are really getting close to the... Let's do a little bit of a pass of just patron orders. See if we can play catch up on patron orders. I'm stacking up knowledge points on this dude. I want 70 knowledge points so I can put 40 in here and 30 in here if I need to. I'm not sure I need to as of yet, but I kind of want to at least get 70 so I can. We kicked this guy earlier. Unfortunately, what I can't do, I don't have any, even as guild master, I don't seem to have any control over the guild orders that get put in. So if people put in no mats, no commission guild orders, I unfortunately can't delete the order. Which is an issue. But yeah, if I see it happening too often, I just kick the people, it's fine. To say, have I done everything I need to do this week on this tune? I have. You want this at a level which I don't think I'm capable of doing. Oh, hang on, it's leather for starters. I don't have the recipe, unfortunately. You didn't even provide all the materials by the looks of things. Oh, another one to get booted. Another one to get booted. Why is there not an option on this to remove people from here? Looks like a personal order though. I do the same in our guild. Yeah, maybe, but it's against my guild's rules. So the rules are in the guild notes. Alright, I'll deal with it. I can't be I'm not dealing with all of this stuff right now. Getting the hang of it when crafting alloys, the key is to make your own core alloys. Yeah, you want to bring as much of the effort in-house as you can, at least where possible. If you bring as much of it in-house, you'll be fine. Wow, not a single one of these orders makes me anything, but there are a couple I might fill because they do give something. Okay, not much to do on this dude. Didn't expect there to be much on this fella anyway. Craft seems to be bugging with these new updates. I do like the direction the updates are going in though. It's got to be said. I do like the new updates. Oh, I also have 5 of these with Jawn Crafting. We can actually go make some cheap gems. Have I got the new long boy? I do indeed. I do indeed. We got ourselves the traders. The shiny long, the big black dong boy. I'm very tempted to spin up my NA account and work on getting it on my NA account. Very tempted. I'm not trying to use concentration here, actually. I'm trying to... Do I not have any Q3 crushed gemstones full stop? Oh, just wondering why you flew to the mailbox. Force of habit. We're going to need some higher quality engraved gem cutters as well. Buy some of those as well. They can go in the guild bank. Wow. That's surprising. Top tier gems. Basically zero money in any of these. Can we even make, can we even supplement in some of these to then, was it 21 and 9? 21 and 9 gives us a little bit of profit margin in those. And we can do that as many times as we have glittering gem dust. Consumed 1, gained 1. There we go. Now we've used them all. Well, that was still a bonus 9. Still a bonus 9 gems at relatively cheap prices. While I'm here, I've got enough concentration, I might as well use it as well. So now we do some Q2s, but with multi-craft. Mirror powder, sorry. With a bit of concentration on there. That's about as optimal as we get. 11 gold 50 still for my concentration. We take that. We take that. That's good enough as far as I'm concerned. Now we've got to pray to RN Jesus. We get a few multi-crafts on these. There's another one. With a 6% ingenuity to get 2 ingenious breakthroughs was game-breakingly ridiculous, but we take it. Right, there's some bonus versatile sapphires to sell. We ended up getting 17 of these bad boys at a profit, which we'll take. Let's see if there's anything we can do with leatherworking. The answer is usually no. I tend to save my concentration on this dude, mostly because there's never really anything to do with it. 2 points away from filling that. That's really annoying. Does that mean we can get to the point where ingenuity refunds 100%? I wonder if building out an ingenuity tool for... No, multi-craft is still going to win, I think. I'm pretty sure multi-craft still wins even in that scenario. Or does it? I don't know. Not done the math. Recipe scan. Do a quick leatherworking scan. Never really any use for anything particularly, but the off chance. Storm touched weapon wraps. Genuinely want me to use Q3 of this stuff? Damn. 144 concentration value on this. I don't have any thunderous hides, and I don't have any storm charge leather. Did you prospect the stunning gems or buy them, the base gems? Oh, base gems. Well, the reality is I prospected a shitload of gems right at the beginning of the expansion. And if I'm honest, I didn't actually do anything with half of them. They just lived in my war bank. So I'm just churning through old stock. I couldn't tell you at what value I got the stock for, unfortunately. So I don't really have the answer to that. Other than they were prospected, but a long time ago. It was requesting me use quality 2 Thunderous Hides, wasn't it? Go. Did I check work orders with this? I think I did. Few bits and bobs to sell. We take those. have a look at our next dude. There's actually a fair few characters where I should hopefully have profession gear in the mail if some of my orders have been filled. I get some big lag whilst using tailoring in Craft Sim. You want to make sure, or at least you want to double check that you haven't got the intermediate crafting calculations on. That will definitely cause serious lag if you're doing your scan, because it's doing 20 times the amount of calculations. Based upon the fact that I don't really have any other use for concentration particularly, I might as well just fill this. What's this one? 2 knowledge points for 12 gold? Sure. Sure. Okay, there's a bunch of orders. Probably means we don't have much concentration left on this dude. And I'm not going to bust a gut to spend it either. We could do some bolts, but it's not critical to bother with anymore. Let's move on. Have a look at inscription. Oh, nearly are capped on inscription. We can probably make some Vansis runes then. Bunch of orders that make money. Go, go, gadget, go. We could technically do all of them and make a profit. These are average profits though. If you don't proc on these, you still probably have to incur the crafting costs, but the apprentice license makes up for most of that one. What are we missing? Missing reagents. Ciphers. I'll probably make some ciphers. That looks like a reset's happened on these. No, they just are that cheap. Holy. Okay. Oh no, my mailbox. Bring back the mailbox. Number pigeon. These must have been a bunch of orders from the other day as well. Why have I got artisan's metal in my bags? How's that happened? How's that even possible? This character hasn't been anywhere near Dragonflight for months. Oh my god, my tooltips are like, yeah, you still casually have 23,000 artisan's metal. Oh my god. Oh, Dark Moon Fair, that's a good point. Yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah. Yeah, that'll be the one. Yeah, because it gives you artisan's metal, doesn't it? Weirdly. flipping 6 multi-craft on a goddamn stupid patron order. Let's make a couple of Vantus runes quickly. Is that the optimal way I can make Vantus runes? Wait, hang on, I've got no inks. I've got no inks. This dude isn't set up for making the inks either. Alright, I'm going to do something illegal. Buy inks. Five mirror powder. Go. Probably only enough for 2 crafts on this. Oh, a big multi-craft. Love that. Love that. That's cash monies. Nice. You win some, you win some. All of those patron orders, and we still only got like 2 knowledge points out of that. Hot diggity. Okay, fine. Oh no. They're all here. Whoops. Slowly stacking them up. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Wait, you paid €9.99 to Apple services? What the fuck have I paid Apple money for? Why am I paying Apple money? What the Christ on a bicycle's that for? Sounds like Apple Music. 2 terabyte iCloud. It's absolutely got something to do with the fact that I bought an iPad a few months ago, isn't it? And it's probably, my guesstimation is it's probably like, here you go, here's a 3-month free trial for something that I've completely forgot that I had. And now it's charged me for it. Because that's the first payment. And it was an automatic payment, of course it was. I need to figure out what the fucking hell that was. Stupid Apple. Yeah, sounds very much like an Apple TV trial, doesn't it? We'll investigate further later. Goddamn Apple sons of bitches. Ha! I went to expand my enchanting, and we are 100% caught up. Surprise, surprise, with enchanting. All right, blacksmithing. Yeah, it could very well be an Apple TV trial, you know. Or maybe, I wonder if my wife's iPad is also connected to my Apple account. That could also be a thing. Because I don't remember doing that. Whoa, 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 what we got going on here? Oh yeah, there's a good reason why this dude got booted. Yeah, that's the only problem. I don't have any control over the orders that are existing. If somebody turns up in the guild, places a scumbag order, I can still kick them for their scumbag orders, but their orders persist, which is weird. I wonder if I need to give that as feedback to Blizzard, that guild orders should automatically be cancelled if the person is removed from the guild. Or give the guild master some capability to do something with them. Might get a fair few orders out of this dude, you know. 2 knowledge points, 2 knowledge points, 10 artisan security, another knowledge point, 10 more artisan security. It's only the pickaxe we're not going to do. Love that. Beautiful. Where do we stand with concentration on this dude? 774. Probably get a few alloys crafted with that, can't we? I'm sure we can get a few alloys crafted. We might need some of these to be... Whoa, 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 hang on. We might need some of these to begin with. No, hang on. Brain, think. Let's have a look. Concentrate on those. Q2s, Q3s. That's probably the best way to do that. With one of them on the go. Multi-craft tool up here. Oh, we still don't have our second set of tools for blacksmithing. Probably because I've ran out of artisan security on this dude. We can still double up. We can still make a pretty penny on this though. Buffed up, buffed up, buffed up. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna run out of core alloys though. Come on, multicraft. Never lucky. Should be enough for now. Q2s, Q3s, concentration. We've got room for one more. Go on, multicraft. Do me a solid. Never lucky. Alright, enchanting. Yeah, blacksmithing kind of took second place on this dude, this expansion, just because enchanting has been so lucrative. Another one. Another one that's got to go. I'll have to put feedback into Blizzard about that. People using guilds for scumbag orders. Ooh, big one. Augment rune. That'll be why. Right. 19 minutes on the vial. What else am I missing? We need a shatter. Is it worth doing? Is it worth doing? It probably is worth. Wait, hang on. Why is this not switcheroo? Why is this not switching? Oh, okay. Is it worth doing a recipe scan maybe, just to see? Authority of the Depths is still got to be the best, right? Even after the weekend, still got to be the best. Can't imagine it's not. That's going to take a minute. That's going to take a big minute if it doesn't move. Have I broke it? Or is it just hard lagging while it does some calculation? Oh my god, it died. Let's try that again. It's thinking about it. It's not happy though, is it? It's thinking, but it's not happy. No, it's dead again. Maybe close some of these, give it a little bit of leeway. Oh, now it still says it's cancelling. It killed itself again. Okay, maybe I can't do a recipe scan. We'll have to just assume. It's a pretty safe bet that the Authority of the Depths is still good. Even if it's not the best, we'll still go with it. Right, let's see if we can remember this. Q2's all around. Q2's all around with a ingenuity stack on there, bit of concentration on there, slam it on there. Reagent optimization window, average profit window. Check that looks about normal. There we go. Bish bash bosh. 20 gold a piece per concentration. We take those. 196. We should get a few. Shatter. No, that's not a shatter. That's a shatter. Yeah, okay, we're good to go. Press the button. Time to get lucky. Never lucky. Just click plus craft queue and it optimizes. Oh, does it? Hold shift to queue without optimizations. I'll try that next time. Okay. How many do we get? 6. It's not super duper that, is it really? 6 of those, 5 of those, some of those in the war bank. Pigeon time. Holy shit. Okay. There's got to be some goodies in there then. 30, 30, 30. Full in here. That's full as well. So yeah, we're just stacking points right now. That's fine. 6 points in here. We can make that better for now. Unlearn you. Okay. Actually, send these over. Few bits and pieces. Put the rest in the guild bank. Oof, off you go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I should maybe have a little look at the bank character as well. Can't remember if I even listed anything for sale over the weekend. I don't think I did. I think I slacked. Big slack. Well, I might have sold it all on Wednesday anyway. Friday even. Right, what's this dude got in the mailbox? Thank you for reporting. It was on this character the other day that we saw that most blatant example of botting I think we had seen in a long time. Somebody that got stuck on a wall. Well, there's our thanks for reporting them. Your recent reports led to actions against one or more players and accounts. We can't provide any details, but your reports make World of Warcraft more fair and friendly for everybody. Thank you very much. Nice. Yes, that was the Herber miner that had somehow managed to get themselves stuck in a building. And yeah, had completely screwed up their bot. And we noticed before they did. So we report their ass. And in celebration, I have a packet of Cadbury's white buttons. Yeah, baby. Holy shit, they're huge. They're massive. Buttons never used to be this big. He's a giant. I'll take it. Right, okay. Let's have a look at engineering. That's what she said. It's fucking huge. You want me to put that where? Right. We have a little bit of artisan security on this dude. Something that can go towards something, clearly. They're not looking overly lucrative, are they? We'll do the top one. Have we done our weekly? We've done the weekly. But these are just for fun anyway. Concentration is always a living nightmare on engineering because I never know where to spend it. And it does frequently change. This is where I do need recipe scan to play game. Don't break on me. Think Cadbury's go to shit? Yeah, a little bit. But it's such a rarity for me to be able to eat Cadbury's chocolate anyway. Because under normal circumstances, Finland doesn't import it. But these were... There's a store called Normal, which I have a feeling is Danish. Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong on that one. But they've recently started doing a pretty good job of randomly importing cool and funky candy. But it's kind of like Lidl, where it will be there one week, but next week it won't. They clearly just buy going out of date or old stock, distribute it somewhere, sell it, and then move on. So you're telling me now, if I just click add to craft queue, and we go into craft queue, it's there. It's queued one of them using concentration with the optimal profit. But what if we want to make more of them? Missing reagents, wrong profession tools. Love normal. Their Danish commercials are so whack. Don't worry, it's normal. And then a fart noise. Hey, sounds like my kind of advertising. Well, I want to craft as many as my concentration will allow me. That's kind of the point. So I don't know how many that is. I don't know. I do it the way I understand. See, this is also an indication that shows me I need to make more gears. And I need to make some safety switches. Why would that make any difference? What was it? We were trying to craft some of these things. With concentration. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm out of flipping safety switches. Didn't I just make a bunch of those? I really shouldn't be making parts on this character because this character's not geared up for making parts in any way, shape or form, but I'm here now, so 358 needed, and I've only got 286. Oh, whoops, I didn't even realise I ran out of concentration. Well, we're good then. Alchemy, let's go look at alchemy. Wow, actually an order that makes money on this alchemist? Oh my lord. We'll do that one as well. Considering we're 71 orders behind. 2 knowledge points from... yeah, we'll take that one. One knowledge point there. Oh yeah, I got stun locked the other day, didn't I, with not knowing where to spend my points in either one of these. I'm thinking that we just start filling them, honestly. They're going to need to be filled anyway. When you do volatile stuff, you make mercurial as well. That'll do. Sounds about right. And then if we get mercurial stuff, I don't know. Go gadget go. So probably one of those. I need to learn some more stuff on this character, you know. Really do. Some freebie mats. Yeah, I need to do a lot of research on this dude. We went boom. Did we go boom with a debuff? We went boom with the debuff because I didn't use formulated courage because I wasn't really planning on pressing that button even. Alright. We'll worry about alchemy another day. Actually, we need to make a few flasks. Let's burn a bit of concentration here. What about these? Are these cash money even with concentration? I bet the problem I have with these is I can't even get to quality 2 properly, can I? Q2's all the way through. Wow, even at my current standing, even using all quality 3 materials, I only stand to make 25% profit. That's mental. Can we tone this down a little bit? Okay, that's better. Mirror powder. Alright, we'll go with a couple of them. What's my alchemy tree look like? Oh, I wanted to spec this dude into thaumaturgy. I just haven't spent much time figuring it out, if I'm honest. So I'm still behind on points. This is one of those ones where I'll get there eventually. But for now, it's just keeping it ticking over. 375 artisan security. That can nearly go somewhere though, right? Or maybe not quite. Maybe I wanted to get my last... Did I get my alchemy tools? I got my alchemy tools. I just want that last book, and then alchemy is kind of getting there. It's just not got there quite yet. Still work in progress. What did we sell? Some deadly rubies the other day, apparently. And a bunch of expireds. These white chocolate buttons, you know, they definitely taste different to how I remember them. But they're still good. Right, enchanting jewel crafting. Not done a. I've not done an update on my enchanting for a little while. Let's look at jewel crafting first. The button to remove an order seems to have gone. Oh, you can right-click remove on them now. I guess you could probably always do that. Well, we'll do those then. Middle mouse removes. Okay. Mm, 700 concentration. What are we going to make today? This dude hasn't actually... Should we just spec into emeralds? Full on shaping. Yeah, we'll just go straight into emeralds, I guess. Another 4 knowledge points. I think 20 is an important milestone, isn't it, for the last sub-spec? 25 then gives us those magic shard things. Yeah, that's how it works. I missed the remove button. Clicking middle mouse is harder. It's also not intuitive for me to click the middle mouse button. It never has been. It's never been a key. Like, clicking the middle mouse has never been a button I've proactively used. But that's just personal preference. Twos across the board. With a mirror powder. It's also saying using a stack of pentagon reviews. Really? Really? Are we now using pentagon reviews as well? Oh, because it's keeping concentration to a minimum. If we go top profit though, it's not going to say use those, is it surely? Maybe it is. Oh, I've got 42 seconds on me shatter. We missed the boat on that one. I don't have a vial on the go either for this dude. That's because I don't have any. Okay. How much do I play this dude? Is it going to be worth? Can I extract maximum value out of these? I'm going to give it a go. I'm sure I can. Because they persist through logout. So if you use these big boy quality 3 vials, although it seems odd, the 30 minutes persisting through logout. If you're just doing concentration on the characters mostly, it's fine. Did I actually use the vial? I did, yeah. Q2's across the board with a ingenuity stacked something or other. Bosh, it wants me to use one of these, of course it does. 47%, boom. Proc. Procced again. Never lucky. Just use 2s. Oh wait, now what are we missing? Storm Dust? Hang on, that's a lie. Where's all my Storm Dust go? I've got 400 Storm Dust in the War Bank. Has my bank character stolen my War Bank access? Is that what's happened here? That wasn't meant to happen. Have you stolen War Bank access? No. Then why am I out of Q2 Storm Dust? Maybe it's lost its mind. Yeah, I've run out of Q3 crystals, I'm not going to worry. Go. Oh my god, stack those procs. Ha! 4 in a row. Oh, now we're done. Now we're cooked. Never lucky. Feels like cheating. Oh, actually, quick crafting queue on here. Oh my god, money. Give me all the money. A couple of thousand gold just chilling there that I nearly missed. I come back 3 weeks later and you're still using Forged Framework? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? Still makes more money than not using it. On average, at least. Why do I have Coreway Catalysts and Volatile Transmutagen and Dilution Solution? These are all mats that's clearly left off from me at some point. I've had Alchemy on this character at some point, clearly in the early days of doing a shuffle. Huh. Why was I doing that sort of stuff? I don't even know. I don't even know. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, don't get Ingenuity Vials and Forged Framework. It's totally not worth it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please ignore. Move on. Please ignore. Move on. I'm not doing treasures on that dude. I refuse to do treasures on that fella. Welcome in, Zan, by the way. Yeah, if Zan's doing any less than a full send, he's slacking. Make sure to tell him. Make sure you let him know. Public order? Hello? Wow. These are the scumbag orders I can't get rid of, unfortunately. Craft queue, queue work orders. Ooh, we might do like nearly all of those. We've got mats for all of those. We've got mats for all of those. If we're going to do all of those and we got concentration, let's get an ever burning up before we do them. Do I have any? Negative. Right, go, go, gadget, go. I don't think I've ever done 6 blacksmithing work orders in one go in my life. Not only to do 6 NPC work orders for blacksmithing, but to actually turn a profit by doing it is it the 24th of December yet? No, not yet. Why didn't it turn that one in? What's going wrong? Now it says you're missing reagents. Lies. What are you missing? Oh, you're expecting quality 1 ingots. We could in theory... in fact, no, I don't even think I can make quality 1 ingots. We kind of have to buy quality 1 ingots. Oh, they're not ingots, are they? They're alloys, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's wanting me to buy quality 1s. I can't even make these. But if they're currently cheaper, it makes sense. Right, 6 blacksmithing orders though. We love that. Love to see that. Where are we going to blast our concentration on this? Charged or Ironclaw alloys, probably. This is the dude where we can actually look at making some alloys. It's probably cheaper to do it with Q1 bismuth right now, right? Surely? Yeah, by a fraction. Although I have a bunch of quality 2, I will buy some quality 1. Bismuth Q1. Whoa, 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 easy now. Q1. Go. I haven't got speedy hands on, but I don't need to make too many of these. Where's my alloys? There we go, 21. I'll make 50 to 100 of these just so I can throw them in the guild bank. It prevents me from having to recraft these. And these are the dude where I can actually spin these and potentially even make some cash monies. Not that I ever plan on selling these, to be fair. It's just the more of the process you bring in-house, usually you can save yourself a little bit. 5% here, 5% there, sort of adds up eventually. New 70s today, and I'm disappointed. Yeah, now's not a terrible time to be leveling new alts. Flipping time walking Zug is real again. I just don't particularly want to spin up 3 additional accounts just to level more characters. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm feeling as if I'm happy with the progress I've made with the characters that I've got. And I've got one of 2 options then. Either spin the factory up to start generating and leveling new characters, or turn around and go, I'm happy with that. Let's slow down for a bit. I've not decided. I'm super tempted to go back and play Factorio. Because I didn't get to play the expansion properly when it launched because it was far too busy in WoW. Now I'm at the point where I'm nearly at a point where I'm happy with the progress I've made. It's either dive in and blast more now, or take a back step for a little bit, take a bit of a break for a while. Haven't quite decided. These are going to be mirror powders. Concentration, mirror powders. It's suggesting even to use a single piece of Q3 for slight optimization. And it's even going as far as to suggest to use forged frameworks, which is an interesting twist, over mirror powders. I'm not sure I believe that. I'm not sure I trust that. Oh, and then it wants to also use full Q3s up here. That's going to boost your concentration value as far as you can get it. Oh, and in that case then, that is a win on average. Get your concentration value down to 150. It's probably... But is it not safe to say that you can't get it... Are we not in the realms of like heavy diminishing returns on this? This is where I... Where's the button that shows... Where's the one that shows the little graph of the concentration? Not that one. Yeah, we're like well deep into diminishing returns here. So much so that I don't truly think that having that there is the right choice. I think we should still be going mirror powder for more multi-crafts, you know. Although by the maths, it does take the concentration value down to 944. So in theory, it does know what it's doing. From 22 up to 29 is not as valuable as from 14 up to, what was it, 22, apparently. Maths is maths, you can't argue with maths. You can't argue with maths. What I'm not going to have then is enough Iron Claw ore to press the button enough times, I don't think, but let's give it a go anyway. From what I can see of crafting your own finishing reagents with a min-max build for those purposes and also min-maxing the build for actually crafting enchants with concentration. Forge Frameworks provides me with about 4% more profit than Concentrate does. That's considering using rank 2s. It's probably at the point where it's close though, so by that logic, you know, press whichever button you want to press. We've run out of full Q3s there, so we'll tone it back a bit just because I can't be bothered to go buy more ore. This is one of those where the reason why stacking Ingenuity, even though it doesn't really bring your concentration down any further, is mostly because if you proc Ingenuity, you also get the chance to proc Multicraft because it refunds 100%. So in a weird scenario, this is actually slightly better than using even Mirror Powder for Multicraft. We're at that point in the expansion now where all of the things are like, because when this happens, technically that's 3 chances to proc Multicraft that I didn't previously have. So even though Multicraft didn't proc, you know, an extra chance for it to proc has some inherent value as well. Maths is fun. Maths is fun. Right, that was blacksmithing anyway. Let's go do jewel crafting, much easier. But of course we're all dealing with averages here, so your actual results may vary. Ooh. Do I want to spend 418 concentration on doing that? What else does it give me? Augment rune and a license. That's just a pure money one. We'll do it. We'll do it with the concentration. It at least means I then don't have to actually sell the gem. The augment rune's just as easy, if not easier to sell, to be honest, than a gem. That's a knowledge point for 100 gold. We'll take that. We made it out like a bandit on one of the other orders, so we'll do that one quickly as well. That's going to leave us with not a huge amount of concentration left. Q2s. Probably Q2s along the board. We are still using mirror powder here, and we probably always will, because jewel crafting doesn't benefit from 100% refund on Ingenuity, so you basically ignore it. It's not possible to get enough value out of this to ever deem it more valuable than Multicraft. 209, can we get one more out of that? That'll do, that'll do. Much easier, much quicker. Will you stream if you switch to Factorio? I don't know, is the honest answer. I mentioned this a couple of days ago, that I'm kind of very tempted, even though I love Factorio, I'm very, very tempted to keep it as like my personal guilty pleasure, so that I then don't have content creation brain ticking at all when playing it. And that's mostly because Factorio is often a game where you sit and you just look at your factory, and you can do that for like 5 hours straight and not really do anything, which for me feels like it's very, very difficult to then create a at least somewhat interesting stream content around it. I know a lot of what I do in WoW, you know, if you lurk here each and every day, gets, you know, is quite similar, but you can dive in at pretty much any point and you can sort of see what's going on, and it's far more easy to make some form of interesting content for you guys, I think, with WoW. Factorio, because it's kind of like, it's a thinking game. You're sitting there and you're thinking, right, how can I optimize this? How can I min-max this? And it's a lot more difficult. You care a lot about your own factory in Factorio. Other people, not so much. They care about their factory, but they don't care about yours. I'm not saying people particularly care about my goal making progress in WoW, but at least it's something that they might go, oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah, you know, I could replicate that. Oh, I didn't know that. You know, these are the things that are more important to me, which is why streaming Factorio, I think, is something that is maybe not something I want to do. I would be more interested in turning it into like a YouTube mini-series than I would be streaming it, if I'm honest. Mostly because I just know that streaming Factorio is not as straightforward. Right, this dude's done. The question is do I want to push any further with this? I never did a book. Do I not have books for either profession on this dude? Can I maybe put in some orders for some books? Probably be smart, wouldn't it?
My directive is to serve you.
Why was I doing them for 48 hours? I'm not sure I'm going to bother putting in orders for jewel crafting though, because it's only a side hustle. This one. Oh, always 1 point. Always 1 point. Son of a... Okay. Always 1 point. Did we spend all our points here? Oh, we didn't. Oh my god. We're full on here. Oh, I know why. It's because I don't know where to go next. That's why. It's because I got 15 points and I don't actually know where to spend them. There's part of me that thinks that I should start spreading out into unlocking the, just unlocking the recipes. And I do occasionally play a paladin, meaning getting some plate crafting toon on the go may not be the worst move for my blacksmith. But considering I've gone into reagents first, maybe I should stick with reagents. Or save my points until I have a really good reason to spend them somewhere else. Or that. Yep, that's a good idea. What was the toy item you used to summon the bank in the war bank? Oh, it was the goblin racial. I can't remember what it's called, but it's goblin racial. Regardless of which finishing reagents are more useful to use, it's nice that they actually have a place at all, to be honest. For so much of, in fact, for a good 90% of Dragonflight, finishing reagents were totally pointless. They were both too expensive to use for the minor gain that they provided you. It's only because of concentration that there's enough profit in the craft to still make finishing reagents even questionable as a choice, which I like. I equally was in the camp of like pure dismissal for finishing reagents again, but it does actually turn out that they are actually very useful currently. For as long as this concentration business still has its room in the market. Considering we're in like the period of a patch to where there is the, I wouldn't say the smallest demand, but as close to the smallest demand as I think we're probably going to get for stuff. Most people have finished their early season push. you're now in kind of like people doing alts and that sort of business, so the demand is very little. You actually start to see demand rise again towards the end of a season, as well as people like try and like finish off stuff and get like ready for the next season. So we're kind of in like the lull of the season right now, pretty much. What, we like 10 weeks into the expansion now, so we're very much in the lull as far as demand is concerned. But concentration is still providing profit and still providing value, even in the what could easily be considered the worst period of demand for end game goods. Hopefully meaning that the swing between patches will mean that concentration will always be worthwhile throughout the entire expansion. If that ends up being the case, it's a great time for goblins. It's a great time for doing some goblineering. I'm really liking the way that the War Within is shaping up, if I'm honest. I think for those that get up and running nice and early, you know, get the factory built per se, we'll have plenty of fun throughout the entire expansion. And it's more of a mini game in and of itself now, which is really nice. Twos across the board. Oh, I didn't press the concentrate button. If we're going for concentration, twos across the board should do us with a framework. So for example here, a framework, we can throw some maths at it here. We're looking at 59% profit on crafting these right now. 18 gold, 13 per point of concentration spent. Whereas if we switch it out to concentrate of similar rank, you can see we actually only extract 17 gold, 76 per point of concentration in this exact scenario. So there's more value to be obtained by using forged frameworks and increasing your ingenuity. Takes it from 34 up to 41, which is a plus 7%. And when it procs, it refunds 100%. Concentration of 196 compared to 178, so a guaranteed reduction compared to a 7% chance increase. These numbers are so close between using forged frameworks and concentrate that there's no right or wrong answer particularly. More guaranteed, but on average is going to be slightly less profit. Frameworks are a little bit more gamba, but with the potential of higher profits if it works in your favour. So, you know, there's no right or wrong answer particularly. People have already started putting up Christmas lights. I might do some decorations this year. I might decorate the studio a little bit. I've not decided. We can whack a tree here or something. Boom. We can do something. You can try out Ashes of Creation. They have an interesting crafting system. They have an open alpha, if I'm correct, at the moment. Open in terms of the fact that you can join in. Open but not free. We looked at this the other day. It's about $120, I think it is. I did contemplate it, but just to go and have a poke around and have a look at it, I didn't really want to spend the money, to be honest. I don't deny that we'll probably give Ashes of Creation a go when it actually launches, but there's an Alpha 1, an Alpha 2, a Beta 1, a Beta 2, and then probably a period of time before launch. I'd be amazed if Ashes of Creation actually launches before the end of 2026, to be honest, with the amount of time that they're spending on it. And if they can get people to part with $120 this early on, then they've got very little incentive to actually do it at any speed. So I don't know. It's 50-50 if I'm honest. Well, hang on. I haven't got my buff up. I haven't got my shatter buff up. That's going to make a difference as well. Shatter buff, and I've got my vial up. Oh, press the concentrate button. So there we go. We can push it to 20 gold, 29 value per point of concentration on average. Switching it out for concentrate, 1970. So yeah, it's fundamentally nearly exactly the same. The amount of times you get to press the button here might make a subtle amount of difference between the choices here as well. But the reality is it's, you know, the maths is very close. When the maths is very close, use the materials you already have. I've got a shitload of forged frameworks and concentrate, so I can pick either or really, it doesn't matter. But no procs make any difference whatsoever if they don't proc. But we're getting resourcefulness procs, so we take those. If we at least get resourcefulness procs, it's at least some saving. What's your take on switching professions for a while? Thinking of switching from tailoring to jewel crafting or enchanting on half of my tailors. I usually don't recommend switching because whilst you maintain your knowledge points, you lose all of your recipes that you've potentially... if you've purchased any PvP recipes, for example, you'll lose all of those completely. You'll have to repurchase those recipes. It is so quick and easy to level alts these days. If you want to play with another profession, I would usually recommend just level another character and put that profession on that character. Yeah, there's for me personally, there's enough downsides to dropping professions that I don't recommend doing it, and that's based on a personal recommendation of that I wouldn't do it myself. It might be deemed worth to you. It's your choice. It's just not for me. I'm hyped to buy Ashes' creation. I hope the lore will be good. They want to make it a real MMO again with social aspects, real leveling experience. Most, or historically at least, most MMOs that turn up, which are new MMOs, often, you know, they get leveling right. Because everybody wants that vanilla WoW experience again. The issue is they often, you know, it's a balance thing, right? Look at New World. New World is the one that I saw from both angles. New World turned up, had a relatively good leveling progress, but sucked donkey dick at max level because they put so much time and effort into the leveling of your characters that there was nothing to do at the top end. They just had to implement just disgusting grinds to keep people busy. I'm hoping if Ashes of Creation is taking so long and putting so much time and effort into it, that they get equal distribution of resources to both have a good leveling experience, but then also simultaneously have a good endgame. Even, you know, even Amazon with their borderline unlimited briefcase of cash couldn't quite get that right. Oh, did I not make any gems? Wait, hang on, I'm so distracted when we're doing it. We did our orders. I wanted to use my knowledge points. Got any concentration to burn here? A little bit. Little bit. Cardboard box. Rubies by the looks of things. Running low on mirror powder. Wait, what? Oh, I'm out of gem cutters. Holy. There's no way I should be getting 2 ingenious breakthroughs, one after another. Listens to everything the players have to say. I like when devs listen. It absolutely makes sense when devs listen. But what devs need to also be very cautious of, and this is where Blizzard struggles, is that not everything players say is actually good for the game. Because most players have an agenda, right? Most players, the feedback a lot of players will give is often feedback that highly benefits them in some way, shape or form. And if there's enough people that are screaming and shouting from the rooftops that they want something that directly benefits them, but then may not necessarily be fantastic for the game, devs have to have the mindset that, you know, not all feedback is good feedback. And I think sometimes Blizzard panics in these situations. It's almost, Blizzard make themselves look kind of amateur sometimes when they do this. A company as, you know, as established as Blizzard shouldn't be getting this wrong. They've got 20 years of practice with this in theory. They shouldn't be getting it wrong. But sometimes their knee-jerk reactions feel very much like, you know, some intern has read a forum thread that's popped off and they've just like panicked and implemented something like when actually they should have just ignored it. New World hardly has any lore, and I think an MMO needs to have a great big lore system like WoW. I don't think WoW would have been a success with bad or as little lore. They've had some expansions that have really pulled them through. The core storyline of WoW has definitely helped make the game a consistent winner over the years. And even if you've only ever like dipped your toe in World of Warcraft, you know, you've often got a rough understanding of what's going on. Which, yeah, clearly has helped. And what better time to, you know, set the standard for a good story than when the, you know, when the game is brand new. No, craft queue, that's the one. Flask of Tempered Mastery, 1,000 gold, but it's going to use 239 on my concentration. How many orders are we short? 21 orders. Yeah, in that case we do it. I think we do all of those. I can now guarantee alchemical chaos flasks as well, which is fun. Not that there's any money in doing it, but I've got the ability to if I was crazy enough. I'm glad I made that choice though, by the way. I'm glad that my push into guaranteeing alchemical chaos flasks at quality 3 was I was right to assume that by the time players could do this, that nobody would care. It's not so much that players don't care, it's more to do with the fact that by this point the demand for buying these is so low and concentration has been around long enough that it's dipped under any form of profitability by guaranteeing these. There's plenty enough of these being created daily with concentration. But, you know, it's a nice place to be in for ready for season 2, when these numbers might right themselves. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, in the new season, maybe possibly. This is, I think, one of if not the most expensive like complete builds. I think it's 240, 260 knowledge points or something in total. 40 in each of these, 50 here, 30 here, 25 here is the full build, which is a monster of a build. You don't technically need 40 in all of these. I think you can get away with 39 in each of these. But it's still a bit of a monster of a build. And you can see my recipe difficulty. Obviously, Goblin Prio helps. That I'm a few skill points over what I actually... I'm 7 skill points above what I actually need. But I don't think that means I can skimp anywhere. No, I still require... top tier everything. Is it saying throw a mirror powder in there? Yeah, still difficult to squeeze a profit on this in any way, shape or form without concentration. Twos across the board. Hit the concentrate button, probably a mirror powder situation. This is one where it is claiming that a concentrate is a better option. It could just be mathematically based on how much concentration I have right now. Concentrate, 1360. If we switch it out from a mirror powder, it's 1312. It's basically the same. Similar values to each of those. Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to press that button. In theory, I should probably get my flask spillover properly before doing this as well. Is there money in making Q2s of these on the regular anyway? No. Is there any way to spin any profit just to craft a few to get the spillover buff first? Where's the price details? That one. Oof. Yeah. Q3s. Q3s is where the money's at. In theory. Any guide for alchemy? I don't know in what form you're looking, but I've got a leveling guide for alchemy. As much as a leveling guide can be presented. Anyway, I was just showcasing that it's nice that I can manufacture these at top quality when needed, but as it stands right now, the price is less than favourable. So, using all Q1s and concentration is also possible. It's not the best use of your concentration, but it's a thing. Anyway, Q2s, Q2s, Q2s. So I have plenty of Q2 mats. Running short on gilded vials and lure drops apparently. Go, go, gadget, go. Oh, a multi-craft to start us off. That'll do. That'll do. I'm going to need to buy some more vials now, aren't I? Q2 vials. No, not Draconic Vial. Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Gilded Vials. Should have checked the mailbox to begin with. There was goodies in the mailbox, look. Loads of goodies. Jewel crafting accessory. Yoink. That's a point then. Where am I going to put alchemy knowledge points now? I've technically min-maxed my flask build. It's not a wild assumption that putting points in profession vials is a bad idea, because that's another one that's stupid numbers. Where is it? This thing. This uses all of the herbs as well. So, not that I think there's any profit in this even when I reach top tier, but maybe put points in here. Can't see it hurting. It's the next logical conclusion. It's another one that might not be terrible actually for concentration. 2s across the board. When is it winter? I wish we could figure this out, you know. These are going to pop off soon as winter kicks in. Because then you'll get resourcefulness by using this. This will then become mandatory. This is basically going to be a mandatory crafting flask once winter kicks in. If you're not using Ingenuity Vial, you absolutely will be using this one. $18 gold. It's not far off the value of the it's not far off Alchemical Chaos. And at 110 concentration a go, flipping out. You get the ability to press the button a fair few times. No procs. No procs. We saved 1 herb. Okay. Maybe I want to do the treasures on my alchemy still, you know. How long is it going to take me, do we think, to fill that node? Was it 25 points? I need another 20 alchemy points. Kind of can't afford to drop 4 every week. Ha! I need 20 more. 20 more to fill this, and do the maths on this, look. 16 plus 2 plus 2. Exactly 20. As long as I get that done before it becomes winter, we're good. I also should have a 100 plus 40 build on jewel crafting now. Whoop whoop. I now kind of technically don't really need artisan security for anything on this dude, do I? If I've got 100 plus 40 on the go up here, there's definite logic to say that I could upgrade these two. And I'm quite sure a second alchemy mixing rod is on the cards. Is there ever going to be a scenario where I use anything but multicraft though? I'm never going to build an ingenuity one. I mean, maybe thaumaturgy, maybe one day in the future, possibly. Probably not. I don't think I need artisan security on this character for anything. Maybe buying a couple of recipes here or there, but we'll see. Anyway, jewel crafting. Where's jewel crafting? Did I not do a book for jewel crafting? Do I have a jewel crafting book? Alchemy books. Don't have jewel crafting books. Oh, max build on this dude as well. Holy. Alright, sure. 520, 531. 2s and 2s. 2s and 2s, mirror powder. Need some more engraved gem cutters. Didn't I decide that crafting these myself is a net loss? It is, yeah. Alright, well, whatever. Winter is 21st of December in WoW. Oh, okay, nice. Well, if we can get ready for that, then from that point on, it will be like I said, basically mandatory for all crafters to have that flask up and running. That's going to kind of be annoying because the quality 3 ones of those are going to be expensive. I'm pretty sure it persists through logout though. But still is going to be like, if you're crafting anything, you're going to want that vial on. And if you don't, your crafting costs are going to be more than somebody that has the vial on. And that's for like literally everything, because everything benefits from resourcefulness. And 135 resourcefulness is quite a lot, by the way. It's not like a baloney amount, it's a significant amount that you're going to want to care about. I'm going to need to buy some more mirror powders. The ingenuity and the resourceful ones don't stack. I don't believe they do. Considering they're both vials, I would assume that they don't. I've not actually tried it though. So let's maybe rephrase it slightly. Outside of the very few scenarios where you stack the ingenuity vial, e.g. enchanting concentration builds, you're going to have that Bountiful Seasons one. Hey, a multi-craft to finish it off. Nice. Oh, got a bonus gem. I didn't even realise I had a bonus gem. Oh, I'll use that next time. Do I want to do treasures on this dude just because I want to keep my alchemy as close to min-max as possible? The overall value is pretty good. It's 2, 4, 6, 8 knowledge points for getting 4 treasures. Screw it, let's do it. I'm very reluctant to do treasures these days, but both alchemy and jewel crafting benefit from like their +2s, so it's technically twice as worth to do it to begin with. Gets me out of the city for a minute anyway. Looks like somebody had the same idea though. There's no dirt piles. Oh my god, this dude's also got no gear. Probably don't need to use my my broomstick anymore, do I? It's no faster than any other mount now. I'll just race change to Druid. Normally you'd be excited about receiving something like that, but this is what, 82 silver? Not so much. Oh shit, don't die. Fourth Hawkstrider for Magister's Terrace this week. Fourth one? Oh my god. I'm not even sure I've got that one once, you know. It's always been on my list of dungeons to farm, but I'm not even sure if I've got that one. Which one is it? Swift White Hawkstrider. Yeah, I don't have this one. Nope. Oh my god, pet's dead. Talking about fourth, how about Manchester City losing 4 games in a row? They're on a 4-game losing streak. Whew. Guess money can't always buy you success then. I'm starting to get more of my characters to 80 now. The next step of the progress is going to be actually getting them some reasonable gear. That means they can actually step out of the city and do just at least average DPS. I'm not even looking to like top meters here. I just need to not die to random world mobs. My aim is to have most of my characters to level 80 before 11.1 lands, but I'm going to need to squeeze some time in that to gear them a little bit as well, I think. Where's he doing his waxy thing? We need to do a Manthius character gearing charity stream. And when I say charity, I mean I'm the charity. Join the time working raid before reset. Hero item for 10 minutes of effort. Yeah, true. Do we get a tax break for this charity? Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking. Anybody got themselves a PS5 Pro yet, by the way? Talking of tax breaks. I've seen some early reports of the PS5 Pro being scalpers have not been able to resell them fast enough to make it worth them scalping, and scalpers are selling them for less on eBay than the recommended retail price, which I find quite amusing. Which, as far as I'm concerned, is the best thing that can ever happen, because fuck scalpers! When there is real world technological limitations on stuff. Keep those market resets to World of Warcraft only. I think Sony's biggest problem is that the PS5 Pro doesn't really scream huge upgrade from the regular PlayStation 5. So all of their existing customers are probably not that desperate to run out and buy an entirely new console that's significantly more expensive than the one they bought, even if they bought their PS5 at scalper prices on launch. It's like the scalping is being done by Sony directly. But what's the crack with consoles these days? Is it like, even though I know the PlayStation 5 Pro has had some pretty negative press recently for its outrageous price and mediocre step up in performance, but I don't hear anybody talking about the Xbox anything ever. So is Sony, even though for all of this negative press, Sony is still winning the console war, right? To my understanding. Oh, somebody else farming dirt. Give me this then. Give me the goodies. A friend of mine bought one of the new Star Wars games, suddenly had FPS. I mean, if you go from nothing, you know, going from like, wasn't that game reporting like 15 FPS stable, which was like, okay. When you go from nothing to something, then it always feels good. I'd rather have a penis size reduction than pay a lot of money to a company that wants a monopoly on gaming. I wouldn't wish too many inches away, Jack. Only gamble with what you're willing to lose. It's like rocking up to a casino with a bus pass and a raffle ticket, my friend. Maybe steer clear of the high rollers. Got lots to spare.
I see some valuable resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
Where's these resources? Oh, they're coming this way. Where's it going? Is it coming this way? It is coming this way. Where's it going to drop it? Is it dropping it around here? Should we go and investigate? With my puny 477 item level character, we're going to go try and snag a war chest. Where are you putting it? It's going to casually fly through the hill. It's a good start. Yoink. Buy some conquest gear. Job done. Buy some conquest. Oh my god, nearly killed the game. How we doing, Pack B? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Shit, don't go pull everything else. Donkey. You can buy 530 plus item level gear from the time walking vendor. You can get 200 plus just from looting quest items from the end of time walking dungeons. It costs like 20 time walking badges. Yeah, it requires time and effort, which I've not got either. It really doesn't matter on this dude. But yes, some time walking stuff is pretty cheap to catch up here right now. If I'd put any significant amount of effort into doing delves, I might have finished the delve journey. And that's 580 gear, just straight up. Yoink. Yeah! Yoinked his bugs. I mean, that's technically the 2 I want. That's technically the 2 I want. I wanted the alchemy ones. I'm not going to mess around hunting down that 4th one for jewel crafting, which is a supplementary profession for me anyway.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I'm gonna have to get rid of all of these, aren't I? Flipping
My
vendor doesn't want them. Jewel crafting, we would have got a couple of points. Oh, we didn't need them. Alchemy, 4 extra bonus points. What's this one? The maximum stack of vial spillover doubled. Okay, that'll be handy. This dude's done though. Done. Right, ads are playing anyway, boys and girls, at least over on Team Twitch. So I'm going to take a quick 30-second break, hit the bathroom real quick, grab a drink. I'll be back with you in 2. Oh, hello. Where's this character at? Oh, I must have been... Oh, we're like literally one level away from dinging 80 on this dude as well. So I must have been trying to
It is my
squeeze out some campaign
even with
quests
a
real
novice
fast.
rider. This storm rook will reduce those spiders to ash.
You.
They are retreating.
Smashed.
Well executed, Outlander. Now, I believe you and your friends have much to discuss.
Oh, no, wait, hang on. You're there.
We protect the people.
We brought the Nerubians here.
Dromcar.
I
I kind of love doing the
We
intro
will be
quests to the expansion at level 78. That's quite funny to me. Now I've started these, though, I worry that the capital city is going to be in a weird phase if I don't finish them. So let's get these finished real fast. Isn't Haldron now doing like 70 to 80 in about an hour or something ridiculous with his speed leveling? I saw something pop up on YouTube the other day. His speed leveling is starting to get a little bit broken OP. That is, you can do it in an hour if you spend 3 hours preparing and waiting for the absolute perfect opportunity to do it, but
Moss
so it's kind of
us.
kind of a bit like
Survivors from the
200,000 gold
beach.
an hour YouTube clickbaits. It's
If
like,
they are
yeah, it's
truly
possible
allies,
under the right
perhaps all
circumstances.
is not lost.
But, you know, 70 to 80 in like an hour is actually broken.
Nerubians everywhere. Look out!
It was Odin. I knew him. His memory will be preserved.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
Flight Master.
Dagrin, this seems like a place you'd be keen to explore.
The entire isle is under attack.
Speak to you.
Were it not
speak
for
to
the Storm
Innkeeper.
Riders, the city may have fallen. We need the council.
Beds are scarce. We have resorted to using the Proscenium
Solar
as
account,
a
you can do
field
70 to
hospital.
80 in about an hour 40 minutes, maybe slightly faster at the moment. Oh, that's pretty
I'm
wild.
not about to leave the Isle of Dorn unexplored.
It's
I have a reputation to uphold.
wait, what? You want me to do archaeology? Recover archaeology fragments from delves.
I'll go
Holy,
ahead and
that's
pack
never
the
happening.
supplies. See you down below.
My directive is to serve you. I bid you welcome. I serve the Titans unswervingly.
Then it seems long past time you
I'm going to be honest. Since I'm since I've used Zygor for so many years, I know it's probably not the quickest way to level,
if
but
you'd be willing to speak with
it's
her.
so brain dead
correct.
easy to just
If
zoom
Merrick's
through
wasn't
Zygor,
council
click
ward,
buttons,
I
follow
would have
arrow.
never agreed to
It's
do
like,
this.
sure, I'll just blast it.
You do not grasp the magnitude of her betrayal.
And I actually think that if
Outlander.
you were to just clear
I have
the
no
first
hope for our
zone and do some
success.
delves, you're probably 78. Like, super easy. Oh, I've missed accepting a quest. Whoops. You can get 70 to 80 in a couple of hours without really try-harding. You get 25 from the war bank plus 10% from event. Yeah, if you're
We
stacking
are
all the
the
event buffs and
Titan's
stuff, I'm
bedrock
sure you
and
can. When
foundation.
Dark Moon fares up at the right time and stuff. It is crazy fast how quickly you can level now.
Communication initiated.
Moss wolves play a vital role in the upkeep of Dornegal. Water them
Oh, no, wait,
and
hang on.
help
Watering
eliminate
this is
the
a world quest.
pests
I'm doing
that
the world
burden
quest.
them.
Where'd you go? You.
Work cycle interrupted.
Old Timey's at 73. Should be pretty quick to 80. Yeah, I was really surprised just how much experience I got just by leveling and
What
stuff
is
at the
your
beginning of the expansion. By leveling professions, I should say. The experience from first-time crafts and stuff is really lucrative.
Speak and be heard.
And I'm sure there's some clever clogs that weaves that in at the opportune moment to min-max their leveling speed as well. Probably enchanting would be my guess, because you can craft a shitload of stuff with enchanting pretty cheaply, pretty quickly.
Communication initiated.
All of the glimmers, for example, I reckon they give you big, dirty amounts of experience. I can't think of really any other profession that you can abuse quite so quickly.
What is your command?
79. Twinking's pretty fun at the moment. Yeah, I've had a few people message me saying that I should roll up a level 10 monk or something. I have a I was looking at this the other day. I've got a level 11 twink druid from last expansion that had, at least at the time, like nearly full twink gear on him. I suspect, or I've been informed that some of the time walking gear is higher item level now, which even supersedes what I think was Warlord's Dungeon Heroics. Not sure. I need to play catch up a little bit. The old twin gear has been heavily nerfed. You're going to need a good amount of the new stuff. Oh, really? Okay.
Speak and be heard. Do you have a query?
I assume it's practically the same concept, though.
Do you have a query?
Who knows? Once I've got my main
hallway
characters to
must be
80, got their
protected.
professions at a point where it's basically just log on and hit concentration once every 2 days, then we'll
Work
spin up
cycle
a mini
interrupted.
series of something. Either I'll take a small break from streaming and YouTube and just simply go play Factorio for a month, or we'll look at maybe spinning up some extra accounts, or doing some extra leveling, or even something like that. I don't know. There's part of me that before the long boy goes away again, part of me that wants to spin up my NA account and get the long boy on Team NA, which could be as quick and as simple as me taking my credit card out and just buying it, or I could alternatively turn it into content and take my NA account, which has basically nothing on it, and see if we can get that to the point where we can buy the long boy with it. Some slight problems because I don't think my NA account has access to the tokens, because it was you have to kind of you have to fudge it, I believe, to be able to cash out tokens over on NA if you live in EU. You need an NA battle.net and you need an NA postcode, and you gotta goof it. But making the gold, at least, or the gold equivalent, could be a mini challenge that would take us a few weeks, I'd imagine. Can it be gifted? Can't you then just pick which region you want it on? I think it can. I'm not sure. But there's part of me that before the long boy goes away thinks I should probably get it on my NA account for if we ever do anything more serious over on Team NA. Then at least I have it. because relying on getting the OG Longboy from the
causeway
Black Market
must
Auction
be
House is
protected.
never going to happen over on Team NA. It didn't happen in 6 years on Team EU, so...
Follow all edicts.
Welcome,
Nobody did.
Outlander.
Absolutely no idea why I started leveling this dude. I think I was meant to be doing profession stuff, but got widely distracted with the fact that he was half out doing leveling. And you can't leave a character at level 79, that's against the law. I think we smash out a couple of quests here and then just go blast one of the delves, don't we? And by handing in the delve quest as well, we're then basically level 80.
Good day to you.
Speak
Shouldn't take
and
me
be
more than 20
heard.
minutes, really.
Communication
Quick side hustle.
initiated.
Like I said, I can brain dead do this just because I
Welcome,
follow Zygor's
Outlander.
arrow and it's GG.
Our forged paths intertwine.
How's obviously I'm a big fan of Zygor, and I should also clarify at this point that I am affiliated with Zygor. So if you use my affiliate code
Come
and
on,
link, you
Ebona.
do get a bit of
Stay
a
with
discount on
me.
Zygor. But you know, hashtag sponsored and all of that. But free alternatives like Azeroth Autopilot, do they still even exist for, you know, transparency reasons? Is it still a thing that
Make it
what's the
quick.
go-to
We're
leveling
busy.
add-on outside of
What path brought
Rested
you here?
XP or Zygor or something like that? Because I do love me a bit of Zygor, but one thing I would say is it doesn't really give you the optimal leveling route. More so, it just makes sure that you complete every zone, every quest in every zone, and there's also
Begin
a
speaking.
secondary. There's a secondary like story, like campaign mode only, which you can choose. So neither of them are technically hyper optimized and super duper mega fast, but the ease of use of them is... I've heard that Rested XP is more of an optimized leveling route rather than just trying to complete every quest in every zone. This is, of course, assuming you're not just, like, you know, spamming dungeons to level or something.
Conversation initiated. Greetings, Outlander.
This is a waste of cycles. I will go to the quarry myself.
Ah, this is where we get the
Returning
delve
to-
quest,
Then
isn't
you'll
it?
be the first
Yeah.
storm rider it's seen for centuries.
Oh, where's this third clue? At this pace, we still level in 8 minutes, which is pretty goddamn fast all the same, just for like running around doing some quests. Oh, no, that's a lie. We've been this level for 8 minutes. Okay, that was deceptive. We're leveling in 42 at this pace. Okay, ignore me. I reckon we do it much faster than that. Much faster than that. Got some big juicy delve experience in a minute.
Communication in... Oh, sorry. Hello?
Oh, this is where we found our scumbag cheater, isn't it? He got stuck in the building. He was running up against a wall and didn't know where to go. His stupid bot program glitched out.
What path brought you here?
The coreway must be protected.
Distribute weapon crates. 1. Isn't it 3 of these? One, 2, and then kill some stuff. Oh my god, we need 8 of these things. Holy. Alright then, fine. Pull a few more. Here's remembering that we have no gear. We got this. We're a hunter, we shouldn't die. All that for 3 pearls? Daylight robbery. Real pearls are cheaper than that. Although I've never bought real pearls. I wouldn't know. I would suspect that these days real pearls is probably not cheaper, is it? I think women prefer diamonds these days anyway. Pearls are for grandma. Oh, come on. I thought that was definitely going to be the 2 we need. Alright, we pull these 3. No chance we don't get a pearl here. Boom. Gotcha.
What is your command?
Kill Purgle Lurgle. Love that name.
I see some valuable resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
Alright, kill this dude. Not me. There we go. Oh wait, more. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the battle chest? Oh, it's actually close again. Oh, pet's dead. Oh god, it's all going horribly wrong. See if we can snag another chest quickly. Oh, is it still in the air? No. Where is it? Are we going to get there fast enough? Yoink.
Excavating here might be dangerous.
What was
but
that? How to make money
unraveling
and
the Earth's
influence
past and decoding the
subcoordinates.
Titan's designs is
Okay.
crucial.
I don't know about you, but I almost never get recipes from those. Almost never. They were broken OP at the beginning of the expansion, where they were dropping almost entire professions worth of books. But they've clearly gone in and had a new look at them. Now they seem to basically never drop me recipes. I don't think I've had a recipe from one of those in weeks. Gurgle, gurgle. Pew, pew. Oh god, pet's dead. Oh dear, oh dear. Not like this. Gotcha. $51,000 bloody tokens needed? Yeah, that's not happening. I think I've got 250 in total.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
Hello. Safe travels.
Communication initiated.
Right, I reckon this delve will do it, you know. We got... What do we got? Claims all level in 14 minutes. I reckon if we blast through this delve, we'll do a bit
Won't
faster.
get the best of me.
Let's give Brown healer mode,
All
just
right,
because I'm
let's do
squishy.
this. Through
Porcelain
here.
arrowhead. And Amorphous relic, probably. Let's give it a go. And I should probably be doing this on Q2 for the extra experience, but I'm gonna do. I'll do it on tier 1 just because, once again, I'm squishy.
Glad to see Addons finally sent us some help.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs. Don't step in those webs. The Rubians might pop out if you do.
How many of these we got? 3, 4. 1, 2,
Those webs, they'll never be using that move.
3, 4. Are we good?
That's everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving. They're behind us. Watch out.
There is part of me, you know, that thinks that Bran should get experience in all delves. I'm not overly fond of the fact that the only time he gains experience is from
Let's get the rest of our people out of here.
I agree that he shouldn't get, you know, the same experience from all delves, but I do think every time you run a delve, you should be slowly getting something. It kind of does frustrate me a touch that I can do lower level delves with ults and Bran's not gaining anything at all. Feels weird. And for me, it's kind of it's a little bit the opposite of what they've planned to try and do with warbands. I'm like, well, you know, surely it shouldn't matter which character I go run delves on. It should be the fact that I'm doing delves. Where's the last one? I'm not going to bother killing the rare. Oh, it's over there, look.
We'll move ahead. Meet us up above.
These are just, oh, also can't do it in combat. Oh.
Communication in... Another ambush. This must be how they captured the others.
No fears, no fears, no fears. You don't want none of that.
All right, new directives. You take out the Nerubians ahead, and we'll follow behind.
Yeah, these things only give you crystals, don't they now? Oh, flipping always in combat. Yeah, just resonance crystals. Boy, oh boy, we're going to be farming those things all expansion. I think you need even more resonance crystals this time than you do Dragon Isles supplies from last time, which scares me. Are we in combat again?
The treasure room is up ahead. We'll wait for you to clear the area first.
Alright, sure.
There's treasure close by.
Right, big dude to go. I think if we do this, hand in the quest, that should be 80. Please tell me that's 80. I think it should be. Interrupt curse. Wait till the cart comes. Don't get hit by the cart. Where's the cart coming from? That way. Does he not do the cart thing again? Oh, he does. There we go. Where's it coming from? That way. And he's dead. Nice.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Okay. Apparently, there's 28% completed, which should be enough to level us up now. And a bag of gold. Cash monies. What was this? Fusion bomb. Become a living bomb. Detonate after 5 seconds, dealing a shitload of damage. Oh, cool. Harper TV, welcome in. Welcome. Oh, TTV, I'm assuming that's Twitch TV then. Welcome.
There's more to explore out there. And you know
right,
me,
the question is
can't
do I go
resist
bother
a
doing
good
this
cave.
now, or do I just hand in these quests that we've got and ding anyway? Let's see if it's enough by just handing these in.
Keeper's
Hand you in
beard.
quick. You're a campaign quest. So you
Warriors
should have a
overrun with
bunch. There we go.
Thundarians.
And whose
Wait, what?
fault is that? Your edict is to protect the Isle, not just the city and not just the Oathsworn.
And that one in. There's also then
Outlander,
meant to be one
You
over
gather
here
the
somewhere.
ore. Edelgon, how can I help?
Pretty sure this should be enough. These delve quests are usually big, chunky experience.
Do you have a query?
Earthcrawler Mines, 100,000 experience. Boom.
May the Titans
Ding.
carve your
Love that
path.
shit. Alright, nice. Right, thanks Zygor, your work here is done. Your work here is done. What's the name of that weak aura for leveling? The experience bar one was... What was it? This one. Lucthos experience group one. Only good goal making stuff with the anniversary. I wouldn't say there's too much fundamentally with the anniversary itself, other than the fact that you do get the experience bump, which means it's a good time to level professions. Sorry, level more characters, so that you can level more professions, because concentration is still big business. I'm not sure there's a huge amount of like direct do the event, make gold real options particularly. Alright, any leatherworking orders? Come on game, bless me with some leatherworking orders. 10 points, can we fill that one? Get you fill. Boom. Tree complete! That took a while. Crafting orders. Publics. Oh my god, there's public orders. People want a bunch of spunker gear. You're going to be customizing secondary stats, which is my problem though. Meaning I can't fulfill those. Nope. Never lucky. Craft queue. Two knowledge points for 100 gold, would take that. What are we looking like with artisan security? 130. I still need enchanting books and stuff on this dude. Right, that's probably all the orders. Concentration with leatherworking. Yeah, they're two things that tend not to go together very well. Should we do a quick recipe scan and have a look? One clear of LFR BRDs giving 680 time walking badges. I need 43,000. Oh dear. I would sort of try and, if you are looking at farming time walking badges, I'd try and set yourself some sort of limit on what you want to do. The priority is probably to pick up anything that is anniversary specific. They've added a huge amount of time walking stuff to the new time walking rotation vendors, but you probably shouldn't need to focus on those too heavily too quickly. We're literally just making carapace backed hides, I guess. Q2s. I'm out of sunless carapace at Q2. Then again, I think if you actually try and min-max everything with time walking badges, you're going to be there for literally a month of Sundays. It's borderline impossible, I think. They keep adding, they seemingly keep adding stuff faster to those vendors than players are able to grind out the points. Unless you're doing something outrageous. $163 each time. Not really any way to optimize this anymore. 163. Press the button a few times. It's not great from a concentration perspective, but these carapace backed hides, I probably won't even sell them. I'll probably just put them in the war bank. There'll come a day where they become useful. What can we do with enchanting then? Oh, actually, there might be some more. Where are we going to spend knowledge points actually now? If this tree's capped, do I bother to put 30 points into concentration on leatherworking? That seems so dumb to do. It might, in theory, stretch. We should probably fill those two trees first before we go into the middle ones. It makes some sense. We are way ahead of schedule with enchanting by the looks of things, with 52 points in the bank. Way ahead of schedule. Oh my god, they all make money. Right, we need a concoction of buffs here, don't we? We need a Shattered Essence buff. We need a Vile buff, because we've clearly burnt it by going out and doing that leveling. We need... do we have all of our... Let's do 2s across the board. 2s, 2s and 2s. I'm going to guess a framework. Concentrate button. So close. It wants us to use Q3 crystals. We don't have any Q3 crystals. That means I'm just going to ignore it and use Q2s. Go. 46%. Never lucky. Lucky. Lucky again. Lucky again. Lucky again. 4 in a row. We'll take it. Never lucky. Okay, this isn't too bad. We'll take this. Yeah, we take this. Okay, now we're done. Now we're done. Game says no at 11. We'll take 11. Right, 235 artisans acuity, so nothing we can really do with that. Oh no, hang on, isn't the first book 200? I'm pretty sure the first book's 200, isn't it? Maybe we go get the first book. Although it's not super important, we've got more knowledge points than we know what to do with enchanting anyway. I'm wondering if saving for a second leatherworking tool is more advanced. Do we have 2 leatherworking tools? I think I've only got 1. I'm kind of, even though leatherworking is dead as a dodo from a concentration perspective, this is still the character that I want to push with it, because it's the character I started the expansion pretty heavily with. Yeah, I don't have a second tool. I might make a second top tier resourcefulness tool at some point, and maybe look at upgrading these to Q5 before I burn my artisan's acuity into enchanting. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Let's drop some mats in the bank. Is the reagent optimization thing that CraftSim has hard to learn? Never used it. No, not particularly. It's as simple as press a button and do what it tells you to do. Do armor kits, not mats? Well, armor kits is another option. I just do what gives me the most concentration most gold per point of concentration. I don't have the armor kit recipes on all of my characters though. But you're right, the armor kits is another option for sure. Found a great way of taking advantage of my concentration army. Start the enchanter with 20 points for the extra AC. And then 40 on DE, main and blue, and then you can continue. Blue tailoring waste yields way more mats. You're best off just disenchanting Dark Moon decks. They're guaranteed knowledge points. And if you build the decks yourself, you get them for like 80 to 100 gold. It's probably the cheapest way of doing it overall. Right, let's look at Scribbly first on this dude. This dude's still only level 77, so we're not leveling him anytime soon. Although he's the first one on my list that's not level 80, so I might contemplate it. Oh, and an Enchanter's Hat. And an Enchanter's Crystal. Yoink, yoink. Yes, I am speccing into gear on even alt professions now. Wild as that seems. They don't sell us much reagents. Oh, I'm only the only time I ever disenchant anything on the concentration army is to get shimmering dust. That's the only thing I care about. And it's guaranteed shimmering dust from epic disenchants. You're unlikely to get it much. Like, I'm at the point where if I can't afford 100 gold per concentration point, then I probably shouldn't be doing it anyway. You'll make that back so fast. I get what you mean by crafting, tailoring stuff first, and then disenchanting tailoring stuff, but it's significantly extra time for, like, very little gain. If you happen to have tailoring on that character as well, potentially, sure, but otherwise it's not worth it. Just do the decks. Is what I've found. A knowledge point for like 3 gold, sure, why not? Artisan security in a goodie bag, not that interested in. 2 knowledge points for 200 gold. Sure. I don't think we'll do the rest though. Oh no, that's a big one. Oh, there's a couple of goodies down here. Well, that one we're definitely not doing. Might just do the rest of those. I'm feeling generous. Feeling generous. Patron orders, when do they refresh? It seems really random, but at least every day you should get more if you are in any way behind. The bigger this number as well, the further behind you are, the more orders you'll see each day, until you get down to like single digits, and then then you will stop getting the flicker ones, I think. Right, I don't think I want to do the rest of those. They're all starting to get a bit expensive. Do we make some ciphers? Let's just make some ciphers. 6 gold per concentration is not terrible. They're still too cheap to stack any finishing reagents on, so that'll do. 154, sure. Give me a couple of multi-crafts. Only 85 on Ingenuity Breakthrough? Ingenuity Breakthrough and a multi-craft, come on. Oh, was I literally 1 point away on this? Whoops. Alright, well. Now it's done. First 2 trees, full, Pursuit of Perfection, Pursuit of Knowledge, min-maxed, min-maxed. I guess the rest of the points will go into here until we finish this, I guess. Because this gets us here as well. Okay. That should be everything then, right? Some of those. Did I not make any enchants on this dude yet? Let's go do enchanting. $355 artisan security. Do we need anything over here? It's too early to go do a knowledge grab on this character. I genuinely can't be bothered. Inscription, multi-craft tool or other. It depends what you're doing. If you're milling, you want resourcefulness. If you're crafting inks, you want multi-craft. If you're crafting with concentration, in most cases you still probably want multi-craft. I don't think we're at a point where ingenuity wins. Based on the price of things, you're still probably speccing for multi-craft. So yeah, preferably you want 2. You want 1 fully specced into resourcefulness, 1 fully specced into multi-craft. Maybe need to use some of this to upgrade my tools on inscription. Put some recrafts in on them. I wonder if I do that now. What's the damage on a recraft on those? See if there's anyone in the guild that can do recrafts.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
That one. Multi-craft resourcefulness. Q5. Oh, do I not have any top tier codifieds?
Return
Codified
and
Greenwoods.
peruse my inventory again.
Top tier shadow inks. Why don't I have top tier shadow inks? Because I haven't got top tier pigment. Oh god, there's far too many steps in this chain. Let me just buy them. How many did I need? I think it was 2.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Recraft should be easy enough. Get a recraft on that. What do I need? This is Q4. Some of those. One of those. See if that's possible. Recraft on those. Oh, I need another lens. I need a decorative lens at Q3.
My directive has been fulfilled. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patronage.
Right, let's go do enchanting. Is there an easy way to swap tools? It's actually not Craft Sim that does that, by the way. I found out the other day. It's no mats, no make that does the tool swapping. It was news to me the other day as well. I didn't even realise. "13 minutes on the buff. Any crafting orders?" We'll do all of them then. Close enough. Right, come on. Bless me. Bless me, game. That's a good start. It's a reasonable start.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh no, it's all gone downhill. Insufficient reagents. Oh, we're out of vials. Holy. Okay, I did not expect that. Scoto with the Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Vial. 660 gold apiece? What's going on with these? What's going on with these? Okay. Sheesh Louise. Clearly nobody's doing delves. Right, start off with 2s across the board because that's usually what you need at least. Hit optimize. Craftsim tells me that I should probably be using 1 quality 3 of these, but I don't have it. I can't be bothered. Finishing reagent is right, so we're there or thereabouts. Good. We've only got enough to hit the button twice. Oh, good start. Go on, and again, and again, and again, and again. Hey, 2 for 2, and again, 3 for 3. Never lucky. We'll take it. Right. That's enchanting then. Oh, somebody's done a recraft on my tools. Nice. Q5 set of those. Q5 set of those. That's quick and easy. Love that. How's that make my scribbly scribbler look now? Much better. Definitely need an upgrade on that. That one's out for business. Can I get an upgrade on that one? I'm doing delves. It's nice pocket money on alts at the moment. Yeah, it's clear to me that there's probably good money to be made. Q3, upgrade that one. Oh, I need 2 more codifieds.
Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled.
Okay. The rest of that is looking good to me. 325 artisan security. Am I ever going to want an ingenuity inscription tool? I've got the artisan's acuity to buy it if I want it. The question is do I ever think I need it? I guess we let maths decide that, right? I guess we just let maths decide that. A full resourcefulness one, a full multicraft one, and then we just make a full ingenuity one. Am I mental to make 3 inscription tools? I mean, I've got the... What's the cost on one of those?
I have an
Like,
extended
out the gate.
supply of goods for
Professional
Outlanders.
equipment, inscription tools... Because it's one of those that once it's done, right? 20 spores, a bunch of codifieds, and a bunch of ciphers. They're not actually that expensive.
My thanks for your patronage.
Let's see if anybody in the guild can make one of these at Q5 for me. Can't believe I'm making a 3rd. Oh, no, hang on. Which one is it? It's not the hat, is it? It's not the Enchanter's Crystal. It's that one. 500 gold of spores. 3,000 gold of codifieds. 3,600 gold. There's like 7k. Missive of multi-craft. No, missive of ingenuity. If we'd go in full ingenuity one. Missive of ingenuity. Then we want enchant tool of ingenuity. No. Enchant tool, ingenuity. What was that? The other? No. All right.
My directive is to serve you.
Professional equipment, inscription tool, silver tongues quill, top tier, missive of ingenuity, Q5 please. What is it, a tool? Let's be generous. Somebody will get to that. I don't know if that's really needed, but it allows us to fundamentally just let the maths decide.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Right, let's send some stuff over. And at the end of the day, it's done now. That's kind of the concept for me. I will never need to make another tool again on this scribe for the rest of the expansion. You know, just done. Min-maxed. Mats in the bank. I think I should have my crafting alts in your guild. It's a lot of gold. That's why it's there. You made me quit my dungeon grind just to snatch up those orders. I appreciate it. Yeah, the zero mats, zero tip guy's been kicked from the guild, by the way. You don't get 2 chances with that. It's a lot of mats in the war bank. I'm not even sure it is that much. I don't disagree with you. It's definitely some, but I don't think it's that much. I think the I had a little add-on that calculated it. It's about 2 million gold worth of mats, I think, which in the grand scheme of things is not huge. 2.2 million gold worth of mats right now. Yeah, 2.2 million gold of mats. I think this dude is done for the day, though. Those orders will come through when they come through. can move on to the next fella. Can you join the guild? I think my alts will help you. Yeah, anybody's welcome in, until obviously we hit the guild limit, but I don't think we're doing that anytime soon. It's a predominantly crafting guild, so it's designed for this exact purpose. There's some rough guidelines for orders. The guild's called No Refunds. There's some rough guidelines in the info. Your basic stuff. These are some rough guild info. Has some rough rules and regulations. Suggested price list for orders. Because obviously, you know, we all want to make some gold. That's the reason we do this. Spark gear 10k. Profession gear, you know, 5,000 gold, roughly around that sort of price point. If it's a tool that requires a little bit more skill, maybe 5k. I actually go as far as to give 10k sometimes. And your basic orders 1,000 gold with the assumption, please provide all materials unless previously agreed. And if you don't follow the rules, you get booted. It's simple. But due to the fact it's fully region wide, it's nice and convenient that everybody can do work orders for each other. Bauhaus ads for pre-Black Week. What happened to the one day with deals so good that people get trampled on? Black Friday takes up the entire month, it feels, these days. It's no longer about... It doesn't any longer feel as if it's about just that one day of offers. I know why retailers do it, but it's literally the best time to do your Christmas shopping as well, by the way. I tend to do most of mine on Black Friday week, as it is now. Right, tailoring. I've not done a tailor. This dude is tailor, like, first and foremost. How have I not done a tailoring book? Oh, no, it's not even the book. It's the flipping weekly quests that I've not done on this dude. Oh my god. Big slack. Big slack. How did I get to Monday without doing any tailoring work orders on, like, my main tailoring character? How is that even possible? That's probably why, because half of them are trash. Oh, well, that's never happening. That's only 1 knowledge point. That's not happening. That's 2 knowledge points, but it's a little bit too expensive. 2 knowledge points. We'll consider it. We'll do those. The ones we win on makes up for the ones we lose on, with a bit of spare change for our time. And of course, any oh yeah, of course, it doesn't like the NPC, it doesn't like the PvP ones, does it? Why, what's it missing here? Oh, you wanted Q2 in there for some reason. Go. Getting there. Quality fabric is done. Textiles is done. I use concentration so infrequently I don't really want to put 30 points in there particularly. Polishing cloths, I don't think I've touched the entire expansion, so I'm not willing to put 30 points there either. We fill this out, which is 11 more points, and then we put 20 points in here. Right, 30 odd points, and then I don't think I really care about knowledge points for tailoring much after that either. I'm in a similar position. I should probably get a bit of an upgrade on some of these. Tailor's coat, don't I make that myself? I kind of do, but recrafting my own tailor's coat probably isn't going to work very well, is it? Because I can use concentration to get it to Q. Can I just balls to the walls this? No, I need to guarantee it at Q4 to be able to make it at Q5. I need somebody else to help with that one. Did you get perks on Discord by subbing or by being on Patreon? Kind of confused. If you're in the Discord already, there is some private channels to Patreons. It's all a little bit quiet right now because it's mid-season. The Goblin Guide to the War Within is the main offering, which was my guide I put together before the expansion launched. That's for gold goblins on Patreon. Obviously, if you sub here on Twitch, then there's obviously the ad-free viewing on Twitch, or there's a few things. Support if you wish, but it is ultimately not 100% necessary. Bolts. 9 out of 20, 17 out of 30. I should probably do something with these. We're nearly capped on concentration. Spell threads is still probably where the money's at until I can get... When do we learn the new spell thread? Wow, literally 1 point away. Have I got like a first time craft I haven't done? Not on anything easy to craft. Always 1 point. How am I always 1 knowledge point away? Every time. You give me 2 knowledge points, but you've not provided anything. What about that one? Am I willing to pay 500 gold now just to get that knowledge point, just to unlock a recipe? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. We'll just make some spell threads and be done with it. We'll be happy. Oh, what a weird combo. 2s, quality 1s apparently. And then supplemented with some mirror powder. 2 of these and 10 of those. What an absolutely wackadoodle combination. But, you know, maths is maths. There's the multi-craft we wanted. We'll take that. Do I get some of these in for work orders? How much have we got? 355? 355. I'm tempted to, you know. Tempted to wang them in for some recrafts. Now we're at the point where we're trying to just make sure it's
my prices to be reasonable.
What do we need for a recraft on this thing? From a 4 to a 5, it's going to take... Oh my god, that gets expensive fast. 24 bismuth bolts at Q3 to do an upgrade. Holy shit, I should have just got this right the first time, shouldn't I? I should have got that right the first time. That one should be quick and easy enough. That's not that expensive. Do me one at Q5. What's the chances of getting that at Q5? Ironclaw alloys. I need 2 Ironclaw alloys at Q3.
My directive has been fulfilled.
This is the problem. I don't keep Q3 mats. I always sell them, which means when I then actually need them...
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your
What am I going to do about these then? That's at Q4. Am I just going to be happy with them at Q4? I think I'm just going to have to be happy with them at Q4, aren't I? The cost to upgrade those to Q5 is actually bananas. Probably not worth. I might also need to consider what I do with the other 300 artisan security right now. I need 400 to get the last jewel crafting book, but my jewel crafting is 5s, 5s, and 5s across the board. Beautiful. Alright, let's go make some gems. Let's go make some gems. I applied for the guild. I'm not on a character right now that... Oh, no, maybe I am. I lie. There you go. Welcome in. $21 points. Why did I not spend these points? Sapphire, Ruby, Onyx. Sapphire, you. Favorite. 100 plus 40 build, sapphires. Let's make a few of it. I made a bunch of these earlier, actually. I might do rubies instead. I don't think I made many rubies today. Let's do mirror powder. Oh my god, I'm out of mirror powder. Yeah, I am buying books for my dudes. I want this list empty as much as possible. Even professions that are like alt bait professions, concentration ones. I'm going that little bit further with my crafting tunes than some people are. I mostly want to know. I would rather have the knowledge points and not need them than need them and not have them. Especially with how patron orders work. And when you're doing patron orders on the regular, you'll end up with a stack of artisan security slowly but surely. And so you might as well spend it on something. It's better being utilized somewhere than it is, you know, just putting it in the bin. You on Fulgora now? Welcome in, Ginny, by the way. Yeah, I'm probably taking it a little bit too far with some of these characters and these professions, but it will give me options later on in the expansion. That's kind of the point for me. Options. That if whatever the meta changes for these concentration builds, because everybody's done the same thing for 3 months straight, if it switches to something else, you know, I'd like to, as far as jewel crafting is concerned, I want this inner circle completely full. Going to the degree of filling the entire thing, probably not necessary, but the inner circle at the very least I want to make sure is full. It means I can bounce between each colour whenever I want, and more importantly it also means I can craft the blasphemite cuts whenever needed also. I have those on most of my jewel crafting alts. They don't always sit at the top of the tree as best use for concentration, but I know at the beginning of the new season, for example, they probably will skyrocket in demand again. The problem these have is that people only ever really need one of them. So they were good early season bait, but gem crafting trees, insanity. Yeah, it's a bit gross. There's 410 knowledge points you can put into this, which is why on my jewel crafting alts I am kind of still keeping up with them, even when it feels kind of weird to do. and I'm making them some tools, and I'm getting the books and that sort of stuff. This is a concentration jewel crafter. Yeah, I've still got, you know, BIS build. It may seem weird, it may seem wacky, but it means that if there comes a point where default concentration builds aren't making a profit, I'll have more skill, more stats, more knowledge points. So the reality is my characters will last longer and be able to squeeze margins much tighter than others, which is debatable whether it will be needed or not, but the rate in which we've seen Q3 dominate and crash and then concentration slowly decline, I do think there'll come a point where concentration builds will still struggle to make like 3, 4, 5 gold per point of concentration, and speccing deeper into the professions will help with that. Why have I got an enchant here? Have I got a tool that doesn't have an enchant? Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Resourcefulness. Resourcefulness. I've got a tool that doesn't have an enchant on it. An absolute donut. There we go, fixed. Oh, got 2 quests to go hand in as well. Can't believe it's taken me till Monday in the week to get these done.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over you.
When you max out ingenuity, what was the final percentage? Mine's at 20%. I think you got a lot higher. With gems, I don't know. With enchanting, you can cap it out at, I think, 47%. It depends what you're crafting. Can you invite alliance also? Is there any alliance online? Oh yeah, you need to be alliance, don't you, to invite other alliance? Bear with me, my next character might be an alliance character. I need to check. Enchanting 44, I'll have to math out the extra 3. It's the difference of using the top tier vial or not. If you're only using a quality 2 vial, you're probably looking at about 44. If you use the top tier vial, though, you can get it up to 47. That might be Blood Elf Prio as well. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Right, yeah, this dude is done, I think, now. Not too inclined to go out treasure hunting on this fella. Oh, I have an alliance character somewhere. I don't know where they are. She bows. I have 8. Yeah, I only have 1 alliance character. I'm not even sure if they're in the guild themselves. Okay, looking like very little to do on this dude, which is a good start. Oh, Enchanter's Hat, Enchanter's Crystal in the mailbox. Love to see it. Let's go look at engineering first, though. Patron orders quickly. Oh, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. 10 artisan security, no. 2 knowledge points. Nah. We'll do that one though. Concentration on engineering. This is always grim. This always hurts my brain every time I look at doing this. Mostly because it's different every single flipping time. I guess it's gonna be recalibrated safety switches. Let's see. Even making gyrating gears is 4 gold per concentration. That's bonkers. Recalibrated safety switch, 15 gold. There we go. What's the crack on this then? I'm gonna guess Q2s across the board. Lots of Q2s. Need some more whimsical wirings. Whimsical wirings. Go. Is it time to go out? Is it, doggo? Is that what you're saying? Well, I've been streaming too long again. Yeah. Give me 5 minutes, doggo, okay? Surely you don't need to be on the same faction to invite people who signed up through Guild Finder. The problem is if you're Alliance, it's a Horde guild, technically. Alliance characters can't find it in the Guild Finder. It's just Blizzard being dumb. They need to fix it, basically. Yes, doggo, yes, 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 relax. I'm gonna need more safety switches, I'm gonna need more gears, oh my god. Safety switches. I made the mistake of acknowledging my poor dog. Now she's gonna sit and whinge at me until I do what she wants. 'Cause she's clearly the boss. Poor dog. You need to teach woof woof to the dog and not English? Yeah, probably. What else did I say I needed a bunch of? It was gears, right? Yeah, I need a bunch of gears. Did I just make a bunch of gears? I swear I just made a bunch of gears. Yo, where's all my engineers at? Your parts are profitable. Get your shit together. Why the hell are parts profitable? I haven't even got min-maxed gear. The mirror powder. Is that the ticket? There we go. 178. What, like 4 button presses, I think? Insufficient materials. Oh god, I'm out of stupid scrap. Oh, all of that effort and I'm out of scrap. Oh, good lord. Alright, well, maybe there's more long tail work to do on this character than I thought. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright, well, forget that idea then. We tried. It was a valiant effort. Sorry engineering. You're going to have to take the back foot. I'm going to go make some enchants and make twice as much profit with half as much effort. Did I do orders on enchanting though? Did I collect my goodies? That said, where were we spending points in here? We've got the inventing tree as full as I want the inventing tree. Increases the yield of resourcefulness when crafting this particular part. Cogwheel. What even are those? These things. Yeah, I couldn't care less about resourcefulness procs on these when the reality is I've got zero inclination to craft any of these ever. So weird. I must have been putting more points in here then, I guess. Allows you to use spare part finishing reagents when crafting guns and braces. Oh yeah, this was to try and make my own gun more effectively, wasn't it? That's what I was trying to do. Okay, well that can wait. Enchanting. You buying the knowledge point books first or crafting blue tools with the acuity on the alts? Knowledge points, surprisingly, well, at least for enchanting, is super duper mega easy to get. So I'm getting the profession tools first. My jewel crafting, concentration, alts. Yeah, I'm getting the tools first. Yeah, to answer your question, yeah. Wait, what? Did I not craft that the first time? Confused. Right, let's have a blast through this then. We need two. Oh my god, I'm out of dust again. I'm out of dust again. God, that happens fast. I need to just buy like a bajillion dust in one go. The only thing that stops me buying it en masse is that its price does actually change quite frequently. Something like that, maybe? Right, 46%. Go, go, gadget, go. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Oh my god. Hey, first proc. I need like 12 in a row now. Oh my god, we're done. Wow. That was a fast character. Literally done. You win some, you lose some, clearly. Do I need to designate 365 artisan security anywhere particularly interesting? This character is also now at the point where I think he's pretty much done for it, unless I want to upgrade my engineering tools or get them recrafted. An adventure that I probably do myself, right, with enchanting. Made by engineering. Oh, made by leatherworking. Made by engineering. I can definitely look at getting one of those upgraded. Because it's big slack having Q3 tools now. No excuse for having Q3 tools.
My directive is to serve you.
Recraft. Where's it gone? Q3 engineering tool. Oh yeah, that's mental expensive to upgrade. We'll try that again. Which one was the leatherworking tool? That one. Oh, I need 2 whimsical wirings at Q3 for
My directive has been
stupid
fulfilled.
game. Oh, and I can't do it because I'm not at a bench. Oh, Lord have mercy. I spent 180 gold instead of flying 5
calibrated
yards.
my prices to be reasonable.
Right, Q3's all the way round. Q5, please. Go.
Return and peruse my
Leatherwork, we'll grab that.
inventory again.
I decided that that's ludicrously expensive to upgrade, and we'll probably do it ourselves. And the Akirite fueled camouflage is the same situation, isn't it? Something that I'm more inclined to look at updating and upgrading myself. And the thought of spending, yeah, that thing at Q3 is mental money. How many of those do we need? 60. Oh no, that's a brand new one. Only to go from Q4 to Q5. Yeah, and we're just not doing that, are we? That's just not happening. $500 concentration using only Q1 mats to push that up to Q5. No way that works. That's then... No way that works. Hang on. Hang on. No flipping way that works. Recraft. That bad boy. Q5, concentration. No way that actually works. Well, colour me surprised. Okay. Well, that was easy enough. Then what about this bad boy? Oh, well, another 480 concentration, and I'll get basically a free upgrade on that myself as well. Okay, that's a problem I can fix in my own time. Beautiful. Sent the leatherworking one away to a leatherworker. Job done. Nice. Is this that dude done? No, let's send put some mats in the war bank, especially all that dust we just bought actually.
My directive is to serve you.
Beautiful.
My directive has been fulfilled.
And also on the list at some point is getting this dude to level 80, but that's going to have to wait another day. Boys and girls, I think I'm going to call it there for today. I'm hungry. I need to go get me some food. I've worked through most of my characters today. We've done a whole bunch of everything. Not only concentration, but also patron orders. Made sure we finished off our weekly stuff. We even leveled a couple of characters. So we're starting to be in good shape now. The 80s are starting to rock in. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters that I'd still like to preferably get to level 80 soon, TM. Now, some of them have got quite a lot more work to do than others, but it's we're getting there. We're getting there. Work in progress. I'm starting to get, like I mentioned this earlier, though, I'm starting to get to the point where most of my characters are just flat out done. They log on for concentration, nothing else. Full tools, full build, full everything. Can react to whatever the market throws at us, which is nice. But thank you all for joining. I'm going to go get me some food. I'm going to make sure my dog is, or dogs, plural, are pleased. The other one's lying down here, but you won't have seen her because she's chill. But yeah, have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day. Tomorrow, the stream schedule, in fact, the stream schedule for the next few days might be a bit whack. I've got some IRL stuff I need to sort tomorrow. I just don't know exactly what time it's happening yet. If it clashes with the stream, it clashes with the stream. I'll just move the stream a little bit. Of course, Wednesday, we've got the 30th anniversary direct, which doesn't start till 8 p.m. So we'll probably do an evening stream on Wednesday to sort of live react to whatever they showcase there. But thanks all for stopping by. I'm going to go take the dog for a walk, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.